and welcome back to Non-Standard Action. We are playing Fly Free or Die, Book 4, The White Glove Affair, which is a great name for a book. I really do like that name. This is episode 19, Dispute Negotiations. My name is Tom, and I will be your GM, and joining me today are my 5 friends and players, Jet, Leif, Liz, Nick, and Simon. Today's icebreaker question for your characters is, what game does your character bring to game night? Let's get names, pronouns, and an answer to this very important question, starting with Jet and Gus.
So I'm Jet. I'm playing Gus. We're both he, him. And it's a toss-up between Hungry Hungry Hippo and Operation.
I love that.
Why
Is
Operation?
Gus good at Operation or bad?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I think he would possibly pick Operation because he's becoming more and more versed in the medical arts, and he's got this whole weird thing happening in his body. So I feel like there's sort of like a morbid fascination with that.
I feel like
the
game operation is going to give him a very incorrect understanding.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
of
as
how
long as he
bodies
doesn't
work.
use it as an educational tool.
He
where are
probably
those?
is, because honestly, most of his medical knowledge is, I think, being fed to him by the machines because it's very instinctive.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of I can just see him being like, I need to get rid of the butterflies in his stomach. Oh no.
I gotta take out that basket. It's interfering with his ability to breathe.
There's no butterflies in here, just blood.
Oh no! All right.
Oh no!
Yeah. Well, okay. How about Leif and Catch? Name, pronouns, and answer.
Hi, I'm Leif. They, them. I'm playing Ketch, he, him, and Ketch brings a fifth to game night. He trusts his friends to take care of the games, and he brings the entertainment, as it were.
Fair enough. That's on brand. Yeah.
That is on brand.
Thanks. I thought so too. Also, low key what Leif does, but these definitely aren't like just projections of different like parts of my personality or anything like that.
I always say our characters always have a little bit of us in them. Be that good or bad. Liz, what about you? Name, pronouns, and answer.
Liz, I am playing Auntie Nuna, and we both use she, her pronouns. Now, Auntie Nuna, for some reason, the word that immediately popped into my mind was canasta. To me, it's an old lady game, and she would bring it. And then also, it requires like coordination with a partner usually. So I can imagine that she would bring canasta, and she and Sloan would just like demolish the competition.
So it's like bridge?
It is more like rummy. It's a variant of 500 rum, according
Okay, but it has
to
like the
Google.
2 pairs.
Yeah,
I see.
it takes 2 decks.
All right. I like it. Space canasta.
Yes,
And
canasta.
Nick with Sloan.
Hi, I'm Nick. Whatever pronouns. I'm playing Sloan. She, her pronouns. And I think Sloan brings Secret Hitler and owns everybody at it. If you haven't played Secret Hitler, do it. It's a lot of fun.
No, you have to lie to your friends. Why would you want to do that?
I have a hard time with social deduction games after playing a bunch of One Night Ultimate Werewolf.
I like that one too.
Hey, Ultimate Werewolf! Oh man, I love that game.
It is great.
I liked it at first as well, but it does make me anxious. I think I'm coming down on the same side as Simon when it comes to social deduction games. Simon hates social deduction games.
Oh my god.
And
I still remember this. I still remember this time in which we played what's the Jackbox social deduction game? Something about pushing a button.
Push the button.
Oh, push the button. Well named, yeah. And I think Nick and I were the 2 aliens, and immediately off the bat, I just said, "All right, Nick and I are the 2 aliens."
Yeah.
It didn't really. That
he's
game
the
didn't
worst.
go very well.
The game was just over.
I see why you're not a huge fan. I'm among
Well,
us.
that isn't quite true, Nick. Remember, they didn't believe me at first, but it became pretty clear.
I'm sorry, Nick. And I realized, Nick, you just offered your, Sloane's opinion, and then I was like, oh, I don't like that. I apologize. But yeah, that is also good for Sloane, honestly, because, Sloane's good at lying. And that's, she would shark everybody. Yeah. She would actually have people believing that she's bad at lying in this game by lying to them about how bad she is at this game.
No. She would win every time.
Yeah.
Well, you got to be a little bit. You got to be a little bit careful about that, because if you do win every time, eventually people start ganging up on you, and then it does become impossible to win.
As somebody who plays a lot of board games and inexplicably wins most of them, not trying to brag, I do get ganged up on a lot. People just pummel me sometimes, and then I lose, and then they let me win again, and then it's fine.
That's why I let myself play 2 rounds of trivia games, and then nobody wants to play with me anymore. But they can't gang up on you when it's just what's your ability to recall useless information?
Like me and Starfinder knowledge. Simon, Maria, pronouns.
Simon, he, him, playing Maraeoth, they, them. Interestingly, I think Maraeoth would also bring kind of a different kind of social deduction game. Maybe diplomacy, space diplomacy. Because they really like talking to each individual person, and everyone really wants to get them on their side. And Maraeoth always believes all of the agreements that people give to them, even though you're strongly incentivized to betray allies in that game. And so Maraeoth never wins, but they still really like the game.
Yeah, I love that. All right, good. Excellent answers. I really like that question. This question was actually, I have who submitted this question by Shades Corbin. So thank you, Shades, for that wonderful question. So last time on non-standard action, our crew landed on Fortune's Heart after talking down the mercenary crew of the Golden Thread, after, in turn, saving their lives from the Shan tax, which is different from the Shan tax that you have to pay to get Shan back to Absalom Station. There, they quickly bumped into an unlikely ally, one Estriar Isatra Jaez. The dignified Kasathan man quickly appraised the crew and decided that instead of turning them in, or, being murdered, he would offer them his identity to help them achieve whatever dastardly goals they had on the station in exchange for a cut of the profits. Accepting this offer, the crew wound their way through the large space station, settling into Estriar's guest suite and identity. It was revealed to them that a commerce barge loaded with treasure was the big-ticket item in an upcoming auction. They then began to form a plan with the help of Estriar's notes and his acquaintance, Mara Yin. They would talk, threaten, and otherwise deceive any and all competition they could root out who might be interested in bidding on the White Wind. In doing so, they'll at least make it easier to win the commerce barge in auction. But beyond that, they still need to find some way to secure the funds, or an illusion of such, to seem like they can afford this magnificent prize.
Dastardly. Fat Kasath is always so polite.
We would never do anything dastardly.
All right, good. We've got our Lord of the Rings reference in. We still got to get the Monty Python reference in for the day.
Working on it.
Good, thank you. I knew I could rely on you. So, before we get into today's episode, one last thing was something I forgot to mention last session, on air anyway. Y'all are level 8 now, because we are partway through. We're at about halfway point of this book, give or take. We've got a lot to cover in today's episode, so we'll briefly go around and mention one neat thing, as usual, that we picked up at level 8. Let's go in reverse order this time. Simon, surprise, you're the first one. What did Maraeoth do this level?
Oh Lord, I'm always I picked up Gravity Pulse, so that it's sort of on the theme of Maraeoth liking to
Control.
Control, the control opponents as opposed to damaging them. It sort of seems on theme. Graviton Pulse lets you, with a move action, make your solar flare have the gravitation property, which moves them 20 feet if they fail a save. It's unclear how often I'll get to use it, though, right? Because, like, I don't get to do it when I do the combat maneuver. It's only when I attack them.
Correct. Yeah, but it's effectively like a combat maneuver, sort of, right? Like you're still controlling them. I'm a huge fan of Gravity Pulse, and I'm very excited that you've taken it. I have it
Yeah,
on.
well, it depends on how many cliff sides we fight enemies near.
Man, memories. So yes, in the 200, I definitely pushed at least one bleg. What are the blegs? Off of a cliff. You know what I'm talking about.
I thought we were thinking about the. You know what? That's spoilers. I'm just thinking about Ninja though. No. You know what? I'm doing the thing. Nick, what did Sloan pick up at level 8?
So Sloan picked up something that's always a favorite and got Hampering Shot. Slow our enemies down.
Yes. It was done to you as a PM, so naturally you must pick it up.
Of course, I have to get revenge. Wait, that was Simon, so I'm not really getting revenge.
You're getting against the wrong person.
I also am culpable because I picked up a biohack that allowed me to slow down enemies as well.
Yes, it's true. Like, you guys tag teamed it, and it was obnoxious. But Hampering Shot is great because it doesn't require a save or anything. So it's a really, really good trick to have.
I thought you were going to say, but Hampering Shot's great because I'm using it.
I mean, that too, yeah.
It's like me in invisibility.
It also prevents 5 foot steps, right?
One more. Yeah, it prevents 5 foot steps, yes. Yeah, Hampering Shot. Looking forward to railing against that. Liz, what did Auntie Nuna take?
Ooh, and it'll stack with Entangled.
So I was thinking of maybe doing coordinated barrage, but then while I was looking through a guide, I found Inspiring Oration, and basically it's a mass stamina boost for everybody. So plus that one was blue, whereas the other one I was thinking of was only yellow in this guide. So
yeah,
I'm familiar with that style of guide.
Yes, me as well.
They're essential to the way that I play.
They're very helpful. I always enjoy reading up on guides, especially that helps me learn a lot of Pathfinder 2, honestly.
I only like looking at the guides after I've done all my own research, because otherwise it's like a spoiler.
Okay, yeah, I can see that. Leif, what did Ketch do at level 8?
Oh boy, one more level, one more point of damage per attack.
Got those shiny new level 8 mechanic tricks.
Yeah, and then my first level 8 mechanic trick, which surprise, surprise, it's invisibility bypass processor.
Ah, good.
That is a surprise.
Great choice.
It is.
Being able to see invisibility and nullifying that specific thing is, while yes, specific, very much worth it.
It's as I've said countless times, invisibility is one of those things in Starfinder that is not a problem until it is, and then it's a huge pronking problem.
Yeah.
So
it's the same way with swarms of things. Swarms are never a problem until
you realize just how few things can damage swarms.
Or less in front of you, more all around you.
Yeah.
Beth and I do not get swarm defenses. It would be unfair if they did.
It's super duper wood. Jet, what about Gus?
So Gus got a new nanosite, NAC, I believe is what it's referred to, and it's called Hungry Nanites. If I damage a creature within 30 feet of me using a weapon created by my gear array, I can, as a reaction, I believe, off the top of my head, command my nanites to burrow into the wound and start tearing them apart. Basically, it gives them the bleed condition, but there's a saving throw they can make to avoid it.
Well, it's horrifying.
Wow.
Yes. Then I got I leveled up enough that I gained the ability to manufacture an entire medical lab as a minor form. a 50
so
bulk
silly.
thing, completely bypassing the bulk limitations of a nanosite. And then I realized that I forgot to pick up my 6th level theme ability. And now, if I'm ever in a position to aid someone, I automatically aid.
I'm glad I said something.
Nice.
Because I'm a prole. I'm a team player.
Yeah, you are.
I also forgot my level 6 theme abilities. So they're just level 8 theme abilities.
Sure.
I can now, and this would have been really helpful in the last book, I can now move my full speed and not be entangled when I'm squeezing.
Oh, right. Yeah, those theme abilities really do sneak up on you. I've got to remember to look at mine for.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
I
But
don't know mine either.
huh.
Me neither. It's not useful.
Oh,
Well,
well.
everybody can figure those out and use them if and when they ever become relevant. But for now,
They're either irrelevant or, like, incredibly, incredibly helpful.
yes. Yeah, typically. Oh, man. Yeah. Nope. All right. So that was me noping myself on going on a tangent because we have so much to do today.
Oh man.
Good work, Dom.
Thanks. I'm proud of myself. All right, Nick, what you got? And then we'll move on.
You can roll twice. When you attempt to stealth check to hide, you can roll twice, take the higher result.
What? Okay.
Space pirate.
Nice.
All right. Neat. So, last time you bested Cantir Sursa in a sparring match, and as per the terms of your bet, he vows to not raise a bid on the White Wind at the auction. Where the chips lay in terms of your known rivals on the auction, you have convinced Taylerinus, the elven jerkface, to drop out with the promise of dirt on his longtime rival, Slane, and in doing so, also got a lead on how to perhaps convince Slane to drop out of the bid for the White Wind as well. You've begun to process the process of convincing Ralvarian, a bleaching gnome, to think that there are ill omens surrounding the auction and to leave before it happens. And you've learned of Severana Pilos, owner of a mining company that specializes in valuable minerals and gems exports. You asked Marianne to set up a meeting with her, but have not heard back yet on that front. Looking at your calendar, which I have made for you, I made a new handout. It is this one. Week schedule and opponents. You have a dinner invitation with Xander Marinesta tonight. He reached out and invited you to the Crown Jewel, which is the most lavish and expensive restaurant here on Fortune's Heart. The invitation read very politely and ended with the sentiment that he felt you could help each other out, and left it at that. So, what would you all like to do now that you've... well, first of all, I should ask, are you going to accept this invitation?
Sure.
Obs.
More
You're
than
full of
merrier.
venturing. Don't say no to things.
Improv and also starfindering.
Mhm.
Say
Yeah.
yes.
And
Yeah.
And intriguing.
Yeah, so in the morning of the 4th day, I guess Marayoth will get a package from our, that they requested from our contact. What was her name? Marine?
Marine. It's close.
Marine.
Yeah.
And-
I'm going to call
4th
Mary.
day is after dinner. We're going to dinner on the 3rd day.
You can get it mid-afternoon, right before dinner.
oh, I see. Yes, you're right.
Yeah, we're on the 3rd day right now.
I see. Okay,
Oh.
yeah. So after we spar, but before the dinner on the 3rd day. Yeah, sorry.
You're just so busy. I know.
So
Right.
busy. Socialites.
How
Yeah.
does Mariath respond to a package?
Oh, with excitement. Oh, we were expecting this. Yes, we asked Marianne for a extra hollow skin since the briefcase is slightly too restrictive for extremely long periods of time. So they will pop open the package and sort of subsume the hollow skin into the swarm, and then they'll cycle through a few different images. What was that like?
So Ketch leans over to Gus and just whispers, I hate it when he does that, when you're just like swarming over the tech.
You say that, and Gus just like leans over back, just a little bit. He's like, I love it when he does that.
Steps away from Gus.
I'm just imagining like the box is open and then Mariath kind of like climbs inside of it the way a cat would, and just sort of like spreads out, and then
If it
the
fits, I
images
sits.
pop up from inside the box.
Oh yeah. So that's sort of true. Except Morath is like relatively big, right? So it's not so much that they don't go entirely inside of the box, but they just kind of glom onto the box and absorb its contents.
Gotcha.
But yeah, they'll go through like a few different species. They'll try noir first, but then like it's
Thumbs
kind
up.
of a weird looking noir with like the horns kind of like keep waving and like pieces of it break off. They'll try. They'll try the Kasatha as well because of the four arms, but like the four arms keep on like kind of shifting out of phase with the rest of the body, and like sometimes they'll accidentally like reabsorb one of the arms and turn it into a leg, and that just doesn't look very convincing. So they'll like maybe like go through look through some of the like people, the logs of like the people that we've seen on the station, the other prophets and their retinues, and they'll see a what's that race with the hydro bodies, the fish people. Stellafaran, yeah. So the Stellafaran are this like fish race that is able to, with telepathy, form hydro bodies around them and like walk around as in a medium shape, even though they are diminutive fish. And eventually, they'll activate the hollow skin to like try to look like, instead of being a swarm of bugs, they are a floating pool of water, and that is slightly more convincing. All right, this will work.
My guess was either Astrozoan or Celamid.
Which
Most
one's
people don't
Celamid?
think Astrozoans
Celamid are like
though.
vaguely humanoid-shaped living oozes.
Oh, yeah, that sort of works for the same reason as Stellafaro, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So, mechanically speaking, I think a disguise roll has to be made for that. I will.
Can I assist?
I will secretly, in fact, have Antinuna roll the check, because I don't think Morath has to be the one to make the check, but I make it in secret. Nope, I make it in secret.
You're a kind and malevolent.
I
You
know.
make it in public on accident.
Whoops.
No, that wasn't me. That was
Liz being
It's okay.
unhappy. But yeah, no, Auntie Nuna will be like, maybe if you try to remember that all of the parts of you need to remain attached, dear.
Not always. Sometimes water can splash around.
All right.
And
Well,
sometimes water has little legs, right?
Catch the Sloan this time. Now he's moved enough away from Gus. He's got a point, I guess.
they.
Yeah, I suppose.
Well, that was a roll, and I did roll it, and that's a number, all right. So,
What a number.
No, I'm
what a
fine.
wow! It has one, maybe two digits.
One or two.
Yeah.
Probably not three, though.
I sure hope it has two.
Some
I'm
digit.
voting for 3.
Yeah, probably not 3. Starfinder doesn't get quite that crazy. So, all right. So you're going to go to dinner tonight with Exander Marinesta, which is a fancy sounding name, and I'm
It
stalling
is.
because I want to jump to a page there in my notes, because this is one of those APs where it just branches. There is no set path necessarily for how what order you're going to talk to all these people, and so I'm just jumping around, and that's okay. So later that day, nope, you already got the invitation. So the glass ceiling, as you arrive at the Crown Jewel, the glass ceiling of this elegant restaurant appears as if it were open to the drift. Lights hovering near the ceiling illuminate tables covered in white cloth, and a grand piano at the restaurant's far corner plays a lovely tune despite having no visible pianist. All the tables appear empty, save for one at the center of the room, occupied by 2 Verthani, a man, recognizable as Exander Marinesta, and a woman. Both appear dressed in well-tailored business suits, though only Exander wears the white gloves of a Callistocrat prophet, paired with a set of cufflinks in the shape of playing cards. Several waitstaff stand at attention next to the wall near the table. Good evening, Alexander says, nodding politely. He regards the woman sitting next to him. This is my Thays Vex. We're pleased you decided to join us this evening.
Well, I wouldn't miss it.
Please sit down. And he'll gesture, and
I do.
they'll
Gus-
adjust the number of chairs at the table for the rest of the party.
Gus will assist. Why am I drawing a
S3R.
blank?
That's
Estriar in sitting and then stand at his elbow.
All right.
Wait. Thank you. Wait, what's my butler's name again?
Wooster.
Wooster.
Wooster, like a little kid saying rooster.
Like Worcestershire sauce.
Worcestershire. Sure.
Oh my god, that's not how you say it.
So, after you all
Worcestershire.
no, after you all
It's the worst shire.
what part of a lot of content don't we understand?
Sorry, go.
Sorry.
I love you all dearly. After you all take a seat, the meal is served. A Calistocrat feast of sorghum pudding. Sorghum porridge with pickled spring peas, braised venison with butterfly chrysalis confit, iced cherry wine, and a silken tofu plum tart for dessert. Despite the small portions, which keep with Calistocratic avoidance of excess, the quality is exceptional. Notably, you all at some point maybe glance around the restaurant, and the emptiness of this restaurant is noteworthy. Even the staff members depart after serving the food and drinks.
Interesting.
Marayath tries to make a great show of picking up food and putting it into the top part of the water. Food only goes up top, it whispers to himself.
It's a pretty passable show, because I mean the other again, the Stellifera was a great choice because the Stellifera is a tiny fish swimming around in this big hydro body. So really, no matter where you put the food in, it is believable that the Stellifera is probably swimming down to get some of that, or it's just dispersing through the water. It is weird though, because it just sort of seems to disappear because it is a hologram, and your body is see-through. But luckily, it doesn't really seem to go too poorly. Xander will notice you all sort of glancing around and say, I wanted to reserve the whole restaurant for our sensitive discussion. I assure you,
Big
he
flex.
pauses after reading your faces, I have no ill intent towards you, my friends, as he takes another bite of his venison.
Oh, of course not. I would never think such a thing.
Good. So,
Remind me,
after...
catches disguising himself as a security. I can't remember.
Yeah.
What we were doing
I think
that.
so.
Or whatever you wanted to do.
Well, we're gonna go with it. If that wasn't how it was before, I apologize for the continuity issue.
No continuity issues here.
As long as you don't suddenly have a latte.
Heinz does have a latte behind
I
his
get
back.
that reference. After the pleasantries, Xander will clear his throat and speak. I imagine the nature of our invitation has piqued your curiosity. I apologize if our caution has caused you any discomfort or uneasiness. We simply hope to discuss a matter of some delicacy and don't wish to be overheard. Now, given your activities, I expect you share those sentiments. Allow me to lay a few cards on the table. I know you're interested in acquiring the White Wind. I also know that you lack the funds to do so honestly, and I know that at least one of you isn't who you appear to be.
Gus nervously adjusts his tie.
What would make you think that?
I have a way with these things. Now, before you grow alarmed, let me assure you that, again, we have no intention of interfering in your plans. In fact, we want to help you. It's my hope that we can come to a mutually beneficial arrangement.
Can someone remind me what we
Listening.
know about this guy?
Motive.
You know nothing about this guy.
Just some prophet.
Oh,
God.
I feel like Ketch would have tried to pull a little bit of info from the infosphere before we went to dinner.
That's perfectly acceptable. Go ahead.
All right.
Make me a computers check. Catch.
I do remember
Auntie Nuna if you want.
33.
Oh, don't even worry about it then. That 33 digs up some good stuff. I just need to find it again. It is. Here we go. So, a search of the infosphere reveals publicly available knowledge about Xander Marinesta and his company, Darkside Refineries, including a company website and social media profiles for both Xander and his associate, Thales. However, with a successful DC-30 computers check, you, Catch, are able to tell that these sites are far more recent than their top layer of code indicates. Perhaps indicating false identities. But if they were false identities, they are very professionally made, far beyond the capabilities of, a criminal gang or even most corporations. The likely source, the only option left really is perhaps a governmental intelligence agency.
Oh, jeez.
So there's a chance this guy isn't even a prophet, and that's a cover?
There is a chance, yes.
Sounds like a
Interesting.
good chance.
Interesting.
Uh-oh. Wait. Oh, no.
I guess Marayoth will say, it is worth pointing out that you are not who you say you are either.
I simply don't know what you might mean.
We don't believe you.
That is neither here nor there, my friend. What you can believe is that we are here to help you in exchange for a small item.
What item might that be?
On the White Wind, there happens to be a data module. The data module is disguised as a simple piece of treasure. However, it contains confidential company business plans and proprietary mining techniques. You will have seen from his website that he does indeed have a mining company. If it fell into the hands of the Callistocrats it has fallen into the hands of the Callistocrats after being looted by pirates and resold several times. We are interested only in the data module. You can have the ship and everything else on it. And in exchange for helping us get this data module, and by helping us get this, I mean giving it to us, we will in turn help you successfully attain the White Wind.
Auntie Nuna will sort of cock her head and go, "What sort of help are you thinking of providing?"
I know how the auction works. I know some things that other people don't know about how the auction works, and the specific details on the handshakes that have to happen for the access codes to the White Wind to be transferred to the winner of the auction.
Are we talking like a +2 circumstance bonus?
It's so funny you ask. Yes, I am offering you a +2 bonus to many different decks.
God damn it.
So, Tom, I have a quick question.
Diversion!
Yes, Jet.
So we know that this guy's identity is not necessarily real. Is his company real? And I ask this because as profession minor, I can make profession minor checks to recall knowledge about things in the industry and reduce the DC by 5.
It doesn't seem to be legitimate.
Okay.
Is this story about pirates legitimate?
Go ahead and make me a sense motive check.
That's a good question.
Because I know things about pirates. The 28 sense motive?
No, he's telling you the truth as to how the data module got there. when he says that it was, he'll go into more detail. It was looted, from what they can tell, it was looted by pirates and then sold to somebody and then sold to somebody else as a just, it looks like a piece of jewelry effectively. And it's changed hands several times and ended up in this Callistocrat treasure hoard.
Where did it come from?
What do you mean?
These mining secrets. Who originated them?
My company, of course.
Which company?
We know that your company isn't real, dear.
Even if that were the case, he, sits back. Sorry, Tom's thinking because social encounters are hard.
Sorry.
No. This is good, though. Even if my company weren't real, what is real is my need for this data module and your need for the White Wind. Are you going to look this gift horse in the mouth?
I always thought that was gift
Ketch
light.
would wordlessly urge folk to just take the deal because he also seems to know that we're not who we say we are.
I mean, Wrath still wants to. We would like to know how this data would be used.
Yeah, I think that the crew is anti-authoritarian enough that if we suspect that he's, for instance, a government agent,
Puts on hacker glasses. We can find that out.
But you already tried.
Oh no, that was. I don't know.
That was cursory information
Computer checks fix
gathering.
everything, guys. Don't you know?
Okay, but we can at least ask him. Maybe he'll tell us something.
So you ask, what the actual
What it
data
is used for. No, what it'll be used for, since we care about the consequences of us sharing this data with you.
He considers and then looks at Thays to his right, who has not said much at all this meal. He'll then look back at Marayoth and say, the consequences of this data falling into the wrong hands would mean the lives of many good people.
Oh man, he's got us there.
Sense motive. Are they good people?
You totally could. Yeah, I'm okay with you rolling sense motive on whatever you want here.
Yay!
With my big +1, I got a 19.
I rolled a 4.
I've got this.
Grumpy.
Got a +2. Twice as good at this.
Gosh darn it! Morale
You rolled the
beat
same
me.
as me. I got
I'm
a
so
21.
upset.
No, you
So
rolled one
upset.
higher. Sorry.
All of you. I mean, there's a lot of double talk and rounding back and stuff in this conversation. You're not entirely certain, but he might be telling the truth. You can't really find a lie in what he's saying. You're just kind of generally uncertain.
All right.
I think Marayoth is satisfied and I guess looks at the captain.
Yeah, it's your call.
Oh, you're muted.
Muted.
Oh, I was backwards. We could use any help we can get, I suppose. Well, we'll give you your data module.
And then the bluff check?
Yes, and the bluff check, because she hasn't actually decided yet. She might.
Okay.
Oh god.
35.
All right. Let me look up some stats here. If y'all are gonna lie.
I mean, it's only a half lie, right? Because, someone hasn't actually decided if she's going to do it yet.
Oh, I've got a pretty good sense motive check here.
We're hosed. They shoot us all. There's automated
Well, I'm
turrets in the
just pointing out
walls.
that, they might not, just shoot us. They might give us a chance still, even if they see it.
He'll bluff you and be like, all right, I believe you.
Yeah.
So he regards Sloane for a second and says, I need to know if we are going to enter into this arrangement that your heart is truly in this and that you are not holding back. I have worked with Flakes before. He saw through your bluff.
Rude. Well, I can assure you, I'm not a flake.
Bluff check.
This isn't a lie.
Okay.
Sloan
Alright.
definitely does not believe herself to be a flake.
Okay, that is fair. That's he'll
She might be flaky sometimes, but she doesn't think of herself that way.
he will give Sloane a discerning look and then sit back again and say, all right then, let us enter into an agreement. Here is what we can offer you. Miss Vex and I are skilled in negotiation, surveillance, research, and corporate espionage tactics, all of which should prove useful to your endeavors here. We can also provide you with some useful technology.
Ooh.
And as I mentioned before, we've discovered something about the auction that you'll want to know. So, he'll pull from underneath the table a small briefcase and, pop it open.
Inside is
turn it
another
around.
Spathine. Sorry.
Yes, inside is another Spathine holding a smaller briefcase. It is adorable. No, so he'll offer you here. Actually,
Are they Johnson, 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 and Johnson and Johnson, and like 1,000 more times in Sun?
to seal the alliance, the Verthani give you 2 short-circuit grenades, a hollow shroud, a noise dampener, a tracking bug, 2 jammer charges, and 3 Mark III microtaps. They also give each of you a whisper comm to keep in covert contact.
Ooh,
I've never had
Yeah.
a whisper comm. I need to read up on
I need to look up a lot of these.
This is some out of character knowledge. This is some spy stuff. He's offering you a bunch of spy stuff. So Xander will tell you. Before the barge key codes are electronically transferred, there's a split-second delay while the credits are moved from the winning bidder's account to the station account. Because you don't actually have the necessary money to make good on your bid, you won't receive access to the codes unless you can somehow cheat the system.
Both of Auntie Nuna's hands go like both of the sets.
Do you have do you all have any ideas on how to cheat the system, or do you ask him how to do go on or something like that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Go on.
He is very excited to, he seems to enjoy extrapolating on this. Well, that will be something that you all need to come up with the very specifics on, but as I understand it, that jammer charge might be useful in some way, though it's a bit wide scope as it stands currently. Anybody with engineering, go ahead, make me a very simple engineering check here.
Yeah. I have a feeling that between... Oh, God damn it!
It was only a DC 15.
Still, I rolled a 3. I'm just...
Yeah.
I'm getting it out of the way.
So I didn't need to roll.
Yeah. All right. Fine. Yes, you have a very large engineering score.
Literally the engineer. I don't know what you want from me.
So, this device does indeed seem to be a bit of a blunt weapon, as it will temporarily disable all electronics within 15 feet of it for 30 seconds. However, you should be able to key it to the auction data pad that you're going to receive during the auction and make it so that it will just create a small hiccup in the system to trick the auctioneer's data pad into thinking that the credit transfer has been made. So you can spoof the handshake, as it were. So the jammer charge is one option. You might also remember that there was mention of a bank on this station. The bank, Ketch and Nuna were probably pretty likely to find this out in their poking on the wireless, but their wireless security is surprisingly flimsy from what you've noticed in its vicinity. It's their wireless network seems to be a bit open, and thus they might be susceptible to you hacking their systems to find a suitable account with sufficient funds. Then, at the time of transfer of the codes of the auction, attempt a computer's check to make it appear as if those funds are in S03R's account to similarly spoof the system. You'd need to be close to the bank in order to attempt one computer's check and then do some sifting around for an appropriate, and then make a second computer's check at the auction itself. The aforementioned engineering check with the jammer charge would have to be done live at the auction as well. So either way, it's going to be down to the wire at the auction, not before.
I could be at the auction while you could be near the bank. Auntie Nuna says, looking at Catch.
Yeah, I was just kind of thinking about that, and he's like already kind of like the algebra and like geometry in front of his face. Just yeah. Oh gosh, I have several detonators. I think this will be just fine.
What are you going to do with the detonator, friend?
I don't know.
All right, well.
Definitely not set up this jammer charge to, like, you know, be set off remotely or anything.
No, most certainly not.
All right, well, Xander and Thays will, thank you all for meeting them and say, we'll be in touch. Keep those whisper comms, well, plugged in, and we will offer help when we can. But in the meantime, keep a low profile and good luck.
Thank you. They leave. I'm not sure I trust them.
After you say that, I was really hoping that when they introduced themselves, they were both going to be Alexander Marinesta. You know, one consciousness and two bodies would be very interesting.
It would be very interesting, but most people don't have that.
Yeah,
that's why I was saying I was hoping, and it would be interesting.
Well, it would certainly be unusual. Auntie Nuna kind of like shakes her head, like, okay, and will say, "Yes, I always have a fair amount of trouble trusting government types."
Mm.
It's still uncertain which government they even work for.
Is there a way that we can analyze the tech that we've been given to try and source it?
Not really.
Figure out if they've installed, like, if they're like listening to the bugs they gave us.
I mean, they almost certainly are.
The Vescarian,
Well,
obviously.
A cursory check seems to be that you don't find any bugs in the bugs, as it were.
Bugs.
Yeah, the bugs were bugged all along. No, none of that. So, all right, dinner is over. That is the end of day 3. And on the 4th day, you had a dinner reservation at the Prix Marie. Beyond that, you're still messing with Ralvarian a bit. If memory serves correctly, and it does because I also took notes, you have 1 check remaining to send this guy off the station. So
Spook this guy out.
Spook him out. So what do you all do as a party? What do we think?
Let's see.
Black cats.
Let's see.
We have a hollow skin. Can Marayoth be a black cat?
Just giant black cat.
Keep crossing his path.
Oh my god.
A small swarm of black cats, perhaps?
Yeah, a swarm of black cats.
A swarm of diminutive black cats.
Oh my god.
A medium-sized swarm of black cats. You know what? That's
swarm
good
of fine
enough.
black cats. Yes.
That's a fine black cats. Yeah, they're just teeny tiny.
60,000 times as bad as one black cat crossing your path.
Yeah.
Because it's quantity, not
all right,
quality.
yeah. So
I hate it, you guys.
I love it. And even though it's so weird, I'll let it happen. So let's go with that. So
All right, as he's walking to the cafe for his morning espresso, just casually out of the alley in front of him comes a carpet of 60,000 small black cats, each saying meow, meow. and then the last few that wander past him say death.
Oh no!
Oh my God. Staring him in the eye, piercing his soul.
Oh my God!
No wonder he left.
Yeah, no wonder he left. You know what? I'm not even gonna make you roll for that. I just love that too much, and I'm gonna roll for funny ideas and good ideas. You get you hear word later. First of all, he just drops his luxury space tea on the ground that he just got at the corner store, the luxury corner store, and like runs screaming off into the distance. And you all hear later that day that Ralvarian Humaris III has left the station. That is yet another rival down, and I will mark him off on your opponent's list. Boop.
Yeah, I would leave too, honestly.
Yeah. It's like
the swarm of cats was good, but Simon, that little bit at the end, death.
Death.
Yeah, if the cat said death, I'm out.
Yeah. All right.
Even if they're tiny and adorable.
Doesn't matter how adorable they are. If they're saying death, I'm leaving.
That is very true. So, whining and dining on the fourth day. So we can just jump ahead to this dinner, I think. At the center of the banquet room at the Prix-Marie, a long rectangular dining table is draped with a white tablecloth. A centerpiece of golden spun sugar adorns its middle, and place cards with names scribed? No, scribed. That's much more elegant. In elaborate calligraphy, rest in front of each place setting. Several circular tables arranged throughout the rest of the room have identical place settings, but no cards. Those already seated at the long table all wear white clothing, including long gloves. And the people seated at the circular tables periodically get up to check on them. Staff in black suits circulate through the room, carrying goblets of wine and other beverages to those who summon you. S03R/Sloan. You see Lene further down the table, a good distance from you. So, if it wasn't clear from the description of the room, the prophets are to sit at the long rectangular table in the center, and retinues, staff, etc., are to sit at the circular tables surrounding the room. So.
Oh, we're at the kiddie table.
But that's where all the good gossip is. That's where the hot goss goes.
It's true.
Now, where do butlers go?
You are staff, so you're going to go sit with the staff at the circular table.
Buttle from this that table.
Yeah, well, the others are. Yeah.
It's all right. It's all right, Wooster.
You'll just be our link between Sloan and the rest of us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That way I don't have to walk.
There are 15 Callistocrats along with their retinues attending this banquet. The long table is, again, reserved for Callistocrats, while all their retinues sit at the circular tables. The meal is served in 3 individual courses. A fish and tamarind soup, whole-roasted Acatonian red squirrels marinated in lemon, and pomegranate coconut milk pudding for dessert. Each character must attempt a culture or perception check to maintain proper table etiquette. Please render unto me these checks right now.
Table etiquette.
Right, excuses themselves.
You said perception.
Oh my God.
Tom,
I am so cultured.
I want you to know this. From the start of session, I have had my nanite sheath active with athletics and perception as the boosted skills.
I believe you, and also can't you just switch that anyway, so it's fine?
I could, but I felt like it would just be nice to have it under the suit, and I didn't want to...
Oh, fair enough. Okay.
How are Gus and Ketch the best at this?
I don't know. Yeah, so...
I keep rolling single digits.
That's okay, because it was a DC 22 culture check
Okay.
or a DC 25 perception check. So looks like
I made
we've
it.
got.
Tweaked it in there.
Wow, Ketch has a nat 20 on culture, so Ketch is very cultured. So
Catch has
Ketch, Nuna, and Gus are all able to perform admirably at this dinner. Marayoth is too engrossed with the whole food goes in top, the food goes in the top, the food goes in, and that mantra just starts to like weird
Other
people
people
out.
hear it.
Telepathically. Marayoth, cool it. Just follow along with what I'm doing.
Rav concentrates really hard and then puts the food in the foot.
oh no. Catch, meanwhile, it turns out has like a secret love of period dramas, and like has watched a bunch of them, where there's intrigue at formal dinner parties.
I love it. And I'm not gonna deny this, but the real reason is because Ketch actually was born into relatively high society,
Oh,
so he actually does have a little bit of culture. That's why
he went to Cotillion.
He raises the pinky.
he raises the pinky at the appropriate time, so only when he's drinking the tea.
He
Not all the time.
He did the Shotolashu courses. He was like jumping the, doing the equestrian courses and stuff as a youth.
Yeah, exactly.
That was another count. Another mark against Marayoth was they manifested too many pinkies. They thought that
All
was
pinkies.
fancier.
Oh God.
Oh, I remembered what Leif was posing as. Leif was posing as just like a dandy socialite, fancy lad.
Okay, yes.
What was it? Yeah, you're right. Okay.
Because you borrowed the clothing that we stole.
Right.
Okay.
And then as for Sloane, because I haven't forgotten about Sloane either with that natural one. I'm sorry, my friend. Sloane / Estriar. I think Sloane probably gets bored with the conversation at the table. Correct me if I'm wrong, Nick. If this is
Yeah, that's totally fair.
And isn't able to hide it well enough anyway. So even under the holographic skin, the hollow skin, that's holographic skin. That's a different thing entirely. But yeah, so this is going to impart a small penalty to any diplomacy checks for the rest of this social encounter on both Sloane and Marayoth. You both take a -2 penalty to diplomacy checks for the duration.
Yeah. All those
What is
diplomacy
just done with these people? It's been a long day.
It has.
Ooh, I get to maintain my +0 diplomacy.
So,
Mine too.
Estriar, during the dinner, a Callistocrat will actually come up to you, during the lull, and say, "I think now would be a good time to discuss our deal. Go ahead and make me a bluff or diplomacy check to, figure out what the hell is going on here."
Of course, our deal. That's a 39. That's a nat 20. From Sloane.
Yeah. There you go. Way to swing back from a 1 to a 20. And so you're able to draw out that her name is Mora. You also learn that she's a silk wholesaler in negotiations, it appears, with Estriar, you, to become one of your suppliers. So she goes on and on about, you've been putting me off for too long, and I really think that it's now or never, et cetera, et cetera. So if to seal the deal, Estriar must succeed at a profession merchant check, and I am going to rule that it has to be a merchant check, not a smuggler check, I'm sorry, or a diplomacy check.
That's fine. I'll just use diplomacy instead.
All right.
Can I use my... I think I'll keep that.
Yeah.
Oh,
On the die. Well done.
you should keep that. Yeah, so even with the -2 penalty, that's still a meaty 32 on this check. Sloane is able to act as S3R and agree to this deal and sort of land the deal, as it were. So Mora will send the paperwork. What was that, Leif?
Said doing this guy a favor, getting his business done for him.
Jeez,
Yeah.
yeah. You should
Well,
send him a bill.
It's about to pay off because for Sloan personally, because Mora will send the paperwork over via datapad and gift her new business associate, S3R, with a set of fine calligraphy pens worth 500 credits to commemorate this arrangement.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, you should keep those pens. You should sign official documents with them.
That's what
Documents we
official
have, guys.
documents we sign.
So, meanwhile, down at the round tables, the retinue is, getting some juicy gossip, but you already know all of the rivals that you're going to know about. So you all just talk more about, your rivals. Zlene, who looks the best, and who's wearing it the best, and who is doing it the best. It being capitalism.
Yeah.
So I mentioned earlier that you have Zlene here at this dinner. You all, the retinue, can sort of gather around because there is sort of like cocktails after dinner, sort of dessert cocktails, if you will. And you all can reconvene. You can gather around S3R, your prophet, and meet with Zlene if you all would like to approach her.
I think we would.
Yes, we would.
All right. So Zlene, remember, is a... I've forgotten the name.
Which word?
Witchweird, yes. Witchweird.
Oh, weird.
With epic art. It's absolutely stunning art. I'm showing
It's
it.
some of my favorite art in this book, yes. The elegance of the gold cloth is just... And the folds in the cloth are pretty beautiful.
Masterfully done.
Yes. Paizo art, always wonderful. So Zlene will turn to you, all four gloved white hands sort of, steepled, and say, S3R, how did you find your meal?
Yes, it was quite
my eyes.
pleasurable.
Oh,
Thank you for asking. How was yours?
Oh, it was fine as always, yes. All the food here is simply magnificent. But what can I do for you tonight?
Might want to know that your competitor, what was his name? The troublesome little elf.
Taylerinus.
Delerinus, that's the one. Poking into some business of yours last night.
Was he really now? Her brow, you can what you can see of her brow furrows.
Yes, he mentioned something about blackmail that he had. I'm sure he made the whole thing up.
Well, that is simply preposterous. I don't know how he would get anything on me when he is the one who is a treacherous little snake.
Oh, he is. He is a treacherous snake, that one.
I think it's time that we put him in his place. What do you say?
Agreed. Something should be done about it.
He's...
What do you have in mind?
Well...
Don't like that kid. Not one bit.
No, not at all. We could take him down a peg or two by staging a hostile takeover of his company. She gets, she smiles with her eyes, because, again, Witchweird, similar to Kasatha, sort of cover most of their visage.
Mm-hmm.
But...
Well, I would be happy to help, but of course, no good deed comes without a price.
Well, no, of course not, yes.
You would, of course, take all the spoils of this hostile takeover.
Okay, I do like that. I do relish the thought of owning his company once and for all.
Yes, I'd be happy to help you do it if, say, you stepped out of the auction.
Consider it done. I will need your help to buy out enough stock, however. So I'll need you to commit a certain amount. And she, names a figure that
Of
we don't
course.
have.
Send the contract to my office.
Easy.
Of course.
Easy.
So,
All this money is fake.
Monopoly money.
I'll pretend. This doesn't mean anything.
You don't need to have money if people think you have.
Yeah, so let's just like handing out Monopoly checks. Like,
I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah.
if our former president is anything to go by, yes, that's a very valid statement.
Yeah. If this isn't a commentary on modern capitalism.
capitalism.
Anyway,
I don't know what it is. Yeah.
we're gonna make some skill checks here. So you have a plan. She has offered you a plan. You want to join this plan. You don't have the money to join this plan, so go ahead and make me some skill checks to perhaps, let's see. So it'll be definitely sense motive, definitely bluff, anything else that you all can justify. And I will allow some aids on this as well.
Bluff all the way.
All right. So anybody want to aid Sloane before she rolls bluff?
Absolutely.
I mean, unless I can acrobatics my way out of it.
Ooh, I'll help acrobatics.
Probably not.
I
Done.
auto assist with bluff.
I don't
All
think
right.
I can assist. If you rule I can, then I automatically do, but I don't think I can. I have 0
Bluff
ranks in it.
Bluff is not a trained skill, so you can absolutely try.
Well, the thing is if you rule that I can try, then I automatically aid as a prole at 6th level.
Oh, and you automatically aid. So Sloane's got a +6 to this check. Go ahead, Sloane.
That's gonna be 36 on that bluff check.
I don't know. You can fail. You can just barely fail with a +6 bonus on a natural 1. You didn't roll a natural 1 is the good news, but I was doing the math. So that is 1 success. You're gonna need a hefty amount of successes to get Zlene on, to truly commit to this plan. So, what else you got for me?
A number of successes. I can just roll more bluff. We already
Yeah.
role
Sure.
played it out.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Oh, the 42.
Goodness gracious. Yeah. Yep.
If I have all the same assists.
Yep. Give me one more good check. You all you have the same assists. Oh my god.
That's a 40 that time.
Oh, heckin' operatives, man. So that is enough to seal the deal. Zlene is, man, I kept wanting to go with Zlene because of the AI, but I kept going Zlene. Anyway, she is well and thoroughly convinced that you all are on board and happily begins to, behind the scenes, buy stocks in Taylor&'s company. It will not be enough to get a controlling share of the stocks. However, it will be enough to tie up most of her finances and definitely keep her out of the auction. And somewhere you hear, an ethereal ding as another opponent is checked off of your list. So it is about 2 hours later or so that you all get a message from Marigine saying that you have been indeed invited to a meeting with Severana. She says, regrettably, she is unavailable until what on our calendar is the 7th day, which falls the day before the auction. But she invites you to a meeting in her guest quarters, in her suite, to discuss business. So
Getting real close.
I guess that'll have to do. Yeah.
I don't know what we could do to convince her to back out, though. She's just interested in the heavy metals, and it looks like, or the valuable ores.
Can we...
Wait, and though we know something about some very special mining data.
Yeah.
I suppose
Which-
you do. Yeah.
Was that not what the AP was expecting us to do?
I suspect the mining data is not mining data. I suspect that it's a list of like government agents and their undercover identities. That's my gut instinct.
Listen, what I'll tell you is that the AP never expects you all to do half the fleeing that you all do, and that's one of the joys of being a GM. But yes, so the 5th day will pass relatively uneventfully if you all, you can do whatever you want on the station. There's plenty of things. Look at the map, do whatever you want. You can even use it for mechanical downtime activities, but there's nothing story-wise that's going to happen. On the 6th day,
prep to hack.
Prep to hack, yes. And what we were talking about before with the two options for either using a jammer charge on the datapad to spoof the handshake by knocking out the auctioneer's datapad, or hacking the bank and using somebody else's personal information and bank account information to actually transfer somebody else's funds into S3R's account. Either of those are viable plans. You do not need to do both. Though I suppose, to be prepared, you could do both. But and that's all assuming that you win the auction as well. So I just wanted to state that because it sounded like you all wanted to do both, and I wanted to make sure that you knew that you don't have to. But on the 6th day, Kabarat ribbon dancing is on your schedule.
I'm excited.
And yeah, ribbon dancing is pretty cool.
So classy.
Very classy.
And the reason we were interested in going to this was because Aline is at this.
Aline Raisora has been rumored to be an avid Kabarat ribbon dancing, like a ribbon dancing fan, and would likely be here.
I guess at breakfast, Morath will bring up. Yeah, I guess at breakfast, Morath will bring up. We know that Aline is not participating in the auction, but perhaps it would be wise to figure out why they are here. Since we did steal the ship from them.
Telepathically, good job, Mariath. Good job. Keep going. You got this.
We were done. But thank you for the encouragement.
Friend.
It certainly couldn't hurt.
So you all want to reveal yourselves to Aline?
Oof.
No,
Oh,
that seems bad.
No, absolutely not.
Sorry, I thought that's where you were going with this, because how else are you going to find out what she's doing here?
Well, I thought the original plan was Sloane in a hollow skin and Morath maybe in a hollow skin go and then interact.
Or, yeah. I mean, yeah, we just need, I guess, we've been able to not be noticed by, you guys have not been in disguise on the same station, and we haven't really been noticed by her. I guess we were noticed by, what's-his-face, the Kasathan.
But if you're going to have possible direct interaction with her, I don't think the other three of us should go.
Yeah, it's kind of a risk.
Yeah, I guess maybe, so it makes sense for the people in hollow skins to go, but maybe the rest of you can be nearby in case we need support.
But if you did want everyone to go, technically we did have that 5th day of downtime, and hollow skins are relatively cheap, and Auntie Nuna knows disguise, I believe.
Mm-hmm. I was going to say Auntie Nuna has disguise.
We could just all have hollow skins.
We could.
Sure.
Everyone comes up with an alter ego.
I'm going to have an alter ego for Wooster the Butler.
No, you get a different one who doesn't look like Noir.
Alter ego.
Ego. Alter ego.
Which weird?
That would probably be what Auntie Nuna would go for, but I bet there's a very small number of witch weirds.
Yeah, less than 200. They actually all know each other.
They literally all know each other.
Oh, I didn't know that about weirds. That's interesting.
I seem to recall. I could be crazy.
They're pretty rare, I thought, but
I do think they literally all know each other.
So
All old people
All right.
know each other.
So-
Trox. I'll be a Trox.
Trox are large.
Oh shit.
You meant
Shoot,
flame.
shoot is what I meant. Shoot.
It. Do you want me to? I have my handy dandy race
yes,
deck.
yes, do that.
Alright.
Do it.
All
This
right.
is-
So for you, Jet, you will be an Embry. Oh, they're very dark.
I get
There
to
you go.
be an Eldritch Horror.
You do.
Yeah, so
Um,
okay, so I know blah, 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 blah. Yeah, so the problem with this is other people have seen, oh gosh, what's the name of the Kasathan again?
S3R.
S3R.
Other people have seen STR with a different retinue, right?
Well,
I guess they can have multiple retinues.
Yeah.
Or
You
they-
can also
or-
arrive
or we just
separately
didn't,
and stuff.
or he had a bigger retinue, but he just didn't have them out and about with him at that time.
yeah. Oh, all
Yeah,
of it.
rich people can have multiple retinues. I'm overthinking
Yeah.
Yeah. We've
For
got content to get through, guys.
it.
it's okay. No. This is good. This is good stuff.
Okay.
For you, Auntie Nuna, you will be an Akeshti. They're small lizard people. Wait, can you be a different size category with a hollow skin?
Probably not.
Okay.
Probably
Instead,
has big mouths, yeah.
you will be a Mariquoy. They're sort of monkey-ish people in that they have a tail.
Monkey fly people.
Also, they
Yeah.
have like 7 genders, one of which
Like
I think is
usually
just
genders.
question mark and needs to be in the room for reproduction, but no one's sure what it does.
Yes, this is a thing.
Fascinating. And then for Leif, when they get back, they will be a Verthani. So that's that. And then Marayoth, your Stellafera. I really want to play a Stellafera on like as an NPC someday because I love my Stellafera voice. It's a lot of fun to do. I'm not going to do it now. I'm going to let the anticipation build up. So, Cabaret ribbon dancing happens, and you all are going. Is the plan?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. I love it. So, your last scheduled event is at the Gilden View Theater in the Seeker's Wing, a performance of cabaret ribbon dancing. This enormous theater displays the height of opulence with red velvet seats and neat rows and a glimmering chandelier at the apex of its arched ceiling. The corners of the red and gold paneled walls feature exquisite carvings with inlaid gemstones in a staggering array of colors, arranged in the shapes of wildlife and flowers from all over the packed worlds. Soft lights illuminate the aisles, and a dark red curtain hangs over the stage. A hum of excited chatter fills the room, intermixed with the notes of the orchestra warming up. As the lights dim, elegantly dressed audience members hurry to their seats. The curtain rises to reveal a dozen people standing motionless on the stage, bathed in a blue glow. They hold long strips in each hand of ribbon, the fabric arrayed across the stage floor in a riot of color. The orchestra falls silent for a moment, then begins in earnest as the performers begin to dance, their ribbons trailing gracefully along with them. The first act goes very well. With a flourish, one dancer is surrounded by the ribbons of the others and is gently pulled away in formation as the curtain falls. It's very dramatic. The house lights go up and an intermission is announced. The audience immediately begins to murmur in approval at the first act and mill about as everyone is ushered out of the hall and into the lobby so that the theater may be prepared for the second act, where the dancers' ribbons are attached to the ceiling for aerial displays.
Ooh.
Yes. As you all enter the lobby, you do see Eileen Resora is also there. They are seemingly talking to just another, we'll say an android in the lobby. They're on the far side of the lobby. How do you all you all are wearing holoskins, so are you acting particularly sneaky in spite of already having holoskins, or what? What's the idea?
All right, everybody. Act natural. Except for you, Marayoth. Try to keep it together.
Yes, Graxul, Caxul Grax, the finest chef in all of the galaxy, will act totally natural.
Oh
I
gosh.
don't believe you for some reason.
Mhm.
Oh wait,
Mhm.
Maria.
Skitters in a small circle.
I'm sorry, what?
You're a very excellent actor, Gus.
Oh, so Leif, when you were gone, everybody decided to put on hollow skins to be able to attend Cabaret ribbon dancing. So you're a Versani.
Oh,
Gus
perfect.
is an Embry, and Auntie Nuna is a Marikoi.
Oh, wonderful. Oh, a monkey person. I love Mark.
Yes, monkey fly person. Yeah. So I'm making disguise checks as we speak. That's for Gus.
Presumably
That's-
using
that's
the
enough.
disguise check of.
Auntie
Okay.
Nuna?
Yes. yes.
Our coder, our disguise expert coder.
He is a lot of things.
Yes. All right. Cool. I have those numbers as well now in my head and on Roll20. So
I guess Mariath will whisper to Sloan, we should go and talk to them and try to figure out why they are on the station.
We should.
I'll be
What do
quiet.
what do we talk to them about? Any ideas?
Ribbons? Money? They're big fans of money. Also,
I think
ribbon.
everyone here is a big fan of money.
Talk to them about Edge Core. Their advancement therein.
What is Eileen Rosora wearing?
they are a Spathinae.
They are shiny and
So-
golden.
Yep. They're shiny. Here, I'll. In fact,
They've
I should
got
show you.
60,000 little gloves.
This is what
Oh,
Eileen
They're no
Rosora
profit,
looks
though.
like. I have shown you a handout. Jet, if you would bring us to the Roll20 so people can see it on the stream.
Yep, doing that now. Look at
Yep.
this glory.
Ah, yes.
Witness
Uh,
them.
Pretty good art.
I don't know. What do you walk up to a Spathinae you don't know and say?
Well,
And you
Ephriar
can't
knows.
say, "Can I touch your bugs?" That's rude.
No, don't say, can I touch yours? Constituents.
That's as bad as going up to someone and just trying to touch their hair.
Yeah, and it's bad.
Maybe there's a deal that your company is. What company do you run?
What
You probably own
company,
lots of
Mary?
companies.
You know the name of your company, and it's a good company too.
Yeah, and it trades lots of goods and services.
Yes.
Does it
Wide
be?
spanning. Yeah,
You
Estriar
could
knows.
pretend
You know what Estriar knows. I don't remember.
All
anything
right.
else.
Here's what we'll do.
could pretend to be a
Sloan
fan.
will take a drink in that general direction and accidentally spill it on Eileen Rosora with a 40.
Oh my
I'm
god.
I'm so sorry. I am such a klutz. Please. Actually, I spill her drink on her. Let me get you a new one, please.
Oh,
Look,
that is all right. Estriar. Let me get cleaned up, and they'll just sort of, spin rapidly and definitely purposefully get some of it on you as they do so.
they're classy like that.
The alcohol is they seem fine now.
I'm so sorry. I'm such a klutz.
Oh.
Please let me get you another one.
No, that is all right. I do not like to drink too much. I was merely trying to be polite, as it were, and fit in. How are you, Estriar? It has been too long.
I'm doing well. How are you enjoying the ribbon dancing?
Oh, it is going well. I have always been a fan of the way the patterns that they can make. It is beautiful order out of chaos, I find.
Free. I didn't expect you to be here. Are you here for the auction?
Oh, we generally, I gotta remember to use we. We generally
Yes,
try to make it out for the auctions. They are an interesting event for us, even if we don't always participate. Do you plan on participating, Estria?
Well, one can never really say. I might.
Ah, yes. The secrets and the whispers and the... yes. What a tangled web we weave, isn't it?
Indeed, we do. It's the way of things, I'm afraid.
Yes. And at this point,
before the lights flash to indicate intermission, Mariath has probably been like standing behind Sloane, sort of trying not to say anything, and then eventually fails and mentions, "How has your work been at Edgecore?"
Oh, they regard you, Mariath, and say, Estriar, who is your friend?
This is Danger Town.
An interesting name.
An old friend of mine. I've brought him along to witness the auction. He has quite an eye for investments.
Fascinating.
Mariath, not trusting themselves to say anything else, nods vigorously.
He's been saying for a while now what a good investment Edge Corp looks like. But he's not so good at the social skills. Could you tell him a bit more about what you're working on over there?
Oh, it is all a bit hush-hush, really. But I am hoping to get back on track soon with a project that I've been working on for some time. It is very important to me.
Oh?
I am afraid I cannot say any more.
Well, Danger Town here is a bit of a savant. You should really tell him what you're planning. He might be able to help. Or invest quite a large amount of money in your company.
Overselling it.
I never oversell anything.
It's only on their
30 on my bluff.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's only overselling it if they fail their bluff check.
Exactly.
That is.
Sloane is better at this than Nick is. You know?
Well, that's okay. Yeah, that's
how the game works.
Exactly. I'm trying to think of her response.
Tell Danger Town the thing.
Well, let me put it this way, Danger Town. Things are never as they seem.
Oh no.
Sometimes you think that you have the perfect plan, and then something comes along to ruin that plan. However, I always win in the end, I have found, and so I am certain that I will get what I deserve.
You surely will.
Yes,
if this
you will
seems
get
like a
what is
weird
coming to you.
conversation, this does seem like a weird way for them to have gone with this conversation.
It's a very strange conversation. Yeah, Sloane is very confused.
Seeing the
And then the
awkwardness,
lights flicker on and off.
seeing the awkwardness, and Embry scuttles up, holding like multiple wine glasses.
Yes, I found the finest of wine over at that table over there. So say I, Caxol Gax, finest
Oh my
chef
God.
in all of the galaxy.
Well done, Caxel Gags, finest chef in all the galaxy.
Mariath, yes, we'll take this excuse and go to the wine table.
And as Mariath is going over, you all will happen to notice several of the ribbon dancers hurrying back and forth through the lobby looking concerned. Overheard conversation indicates that the dancers are worriedly discussing what to do about something.
Uh-oh.
Do we have to dance?
Perception, sense motive?
Well, that's not our table or our section.
All you gotta do is approach them, and they will. They look like they're looking for anybody to help them.
All right, Auntie Nuna will shuffle over, because although she is a monkey fly person now, she is still, what's the word?
Older.
Elderly, yes.
An elderly monkey fly person, Marikoi.
Yes.
Person. All right.
What seems to be the trouble?
Well, it's Hayel. He's one of the focal points of the second act, but he's locked himself in his room, swearing he can't perform. We saw this
You
coming.
perhaps like somebody to come talk to him.
Oh, would you? Oh, that would mean the world to us. Yes, please. And they'll usher any and or all of you along if you all want to, or it could just be Auntie Nuna. Whoever wants to join Auntie Nuna for this adventure can.
Envar will follow along curiously, I suppose.
Envar
We're
Tan.
letting anybody go backstage. Why not?
Yeah, geez.
Yeah. Envar Tan is from
Where is the director? This is what I want to know.
Another dancer will, explain to you all as you're going back. You see, Hayel had a really nasty fall from the top of his silk recently and got seriously hurt. He's been approved by the doctor to come back to work. He says he recovered very well, but he's locked himself up and said he's not ready, that he can't do it.
Well, we all have our challenges in trying again. I'll take it. I'll try and talk to him.
Oh, thank you. It's worth a shot. And they lead you to his dressing room. The door is indeed locked.
All right. Auntie Nuna will knock, remembering to use just one hand. And sorry, what's his name again?
Oh, sorry, I was muted. Hayel.
Hayel. Are you still in there?
Yes, and I'm not coming out. I won't do it.
Hayel, they told me that the doctor says you are physically able to perform. But I get the feeling that you're worried about failing. Is that true?
What if I don't trust the doctor? What if the doctor's wrong? What if my ankle shatters again?
That's a good question. What would that mean for you as a person?
Well, dancing is my life. This is what I do. This is my job. If I don't have this, then what do I do?
Well, right now, you don't seem to be dancing. It seems to me like you're already letting this injury end your career.
Deep cut. Go ahead. Yeah. Go ahead and make me, Jet, you are right. Just get a robot ankle. This is Starfinder. But anyway, go ahead and make me a profession psychologist or diplomacy check. I imagine it's going to be the latter.
Yeah, it's going to be a diplomacy check. Also, I think I got... okay. Just a flat 20.
Okay. That's all right. Did anybody... I will retroactively allow aids because I didn't call for aids before. Does anybody want to aid?
You're kind of benevolent.
I know.
I think the rest of us are wrapped up with.
Yeah.
No, sorry, I was muted. I'll aid.
Cool. All right. We need one more aid, and or plus one from the audience.
Yeah, Sloan can aid. I'll auto aid. Diplomacy.
Yeah. All right. So with you all backing up Auntie Nuna, you are able to talk Hayel up, as it were. And you hear a small click, and the door to the dressing room opens. Hayel stands in the doorway, and we'll say Hayel is a Hannikin, and Hannikin are small dinosaurs.
Cute.
I love him so much.
Yeah. He's a little velociraptor type looking dinosaur. And
The magic velociraptor.
yes,
Yeah.
magical dinosaurs in Starfinder. I mean, why Starfinder's so cool. So he stands in the doorway looking at you all seriously and then says, "All right, I think I can do this after all. Thank you so much, people I've never met." He grabs his big ribbon and strides purposefully onto the waiting area outside, into the wings of the stage. I know terminology.
It was just another one of those Uncle Iroh moments.
Yeah.
Helping a complete stranger out of the
It totally
kindness of
seemed
our
like
hearts.
Yeah.
We almost had to have Catch bring out the tea set.
That's okay, my tea set.
Yeah.
My tea set.
Yeah, in an alternate reality where that check failed, one of you would have been given the opportunity to join the dance troupe.
Oh my
and
God.
Gus would be
yourself.
terrible at that, but
Is
I
that
was
an
gonna try
acrobatics
so
check?
hard.
It was an acrobatics check, Simon. Yeah.
Finally, I can make a skill check in this book that matters.
Except it was ruined by social checks.
Yeah.
Story of my life.
Foiled by diplomacy.
All right. So the second act goes off without a hitch. It is beautiful. Hayel performs admirably and with many daring feats of aerial, mastery. And after the performance, a flamboyantly dressed Farron comes up to you all and says, "You saved our show. I cannot tell you what that means to me. You have my deepest gratitude and the gratitude of the Silken Web Dance Troupe." He reaches up to his shoulders and, with a flourish, takes off his ornate cape, in the same motion placing it on Auntie Nuna's shoulders.
Nice.
This is a Mark II improvisation adornment. Additionally, he transfers to you all a small portion of the show's proceeds, 2,000 credits.
Awesome.
Wait,
So what does this do?
Mark II improvisation adornment is actually a very powerful magic item that works with, I want to say, just actually social checks, like diplomacy, bluff, intimidate. It gives you rerolls.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I will Google it.
Yeah. So yeah, that's a good one. And all right. So the 6th day comes and goes. You all don't bump into Aline again. If you all want to go, spar with her some more verbally, that's fine. But all right,
No,
then
we're good.
we'll continue to the 7th day.
It's already dangerous enough bumping into her in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
Then.
Yeah. Going into that, why don't Marayoth and Sloan retroactively make me some sense motive checks as you're thinking about that interaction?
yes, this is a good call. 28.
9.
So, Sloan, building off of the fact that, towards the end of the conversation got a bit weird and a bit, it felt a little hostile to you. You're sort of building off of that. Aline wasn't acting necessarily, you don't know what Aline is like, but even then, she seemed to be acting a bit odd. Like she knew more than she knew something. Let's put it that way. Maria, this goes right over your head. You were just too thrilled to be face to face with Aline again. Thrilled is not the right word, probably, but
It's not the right word. But
Maria
The
was like,
adrenaline was pumping. Yeah. So, yes, that's what you get from that. Nothing more than that, really. You couldn't really know more, but yes, that definitely was a weird end to the conversation. So,
Okay.
on the 7th day, you have your meeting with Severana in her quarters. So, there we go. Severana, from what you know, again, will probably be the hardest to convince to bow out of the auction, as the ship's contents tie in directly with her business interests, which are mining and export of mining products. She has agreed to sit down with you, but invited you to her quarters. The living room of this guest suite looks much like Estriar's, although datapads and holographic displays clutter the desk. A well-dressed woman with Lashunta features and blue skin sits on a couch facing the front door, a small round table and chairs arranged in front of her. Remember that Severana is an undine, which is a type of...
Plain or silent?
It's like
outside.
tieflings, but water instead of like hell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they're planar scions, like tieflings, Aasimar, Undyne, Oreids,
Yeah.
Ifrits.
Yeah, she's got watery heritage.
Yeah. So,
I say it from the planet of water.
In a different
Yes.
world, she'd be handing out swords to determine governments from
Yeah,
Yes.
haha. Oh,
Indeed. It would.
Python reference.
There it is.
found it.
Found it.
Yep, found it. Found the
Got it?
Python reference.
Okay, this show is now complete. Please come back next week.
So, atop the table sits a steaming teapot, along with several teacups and a plate of almond-scented baked goods.
Ooh.
Welcome,
Very nice.
Savarana says, gracefully gesturing a white-gloved hand to the array on the table. Please, have a seat and help yourselves. We have business to discuss, it seems.
Thank you.
All gats, skitters.
Okay, so Gus
We're
is
not
still
past that anymore.
Gus is still an Embry.
Yep, he's
No,
having fun with
are you
it.
the butler?
No, I'm Caxall Gax, the greatest chef in the entire galaxy.
All right,
Why did we bring our
Scratch,
chef to someone else's house? Mariah freezes up when they see that there's food on offer again. Tries to more quietly say, "Food goes in the top. Food goes in the top."
Yes, my good Danger Town. It is part of my culture to feed an associate, possibly a close friend. Let me help you.
My goodness. Yes, we do have business to discuss. Thank you for meeting with us on such short notice.
Of course, yes. I know you must be getting ready for the auction tomorrow, I imagine.
I imagine you are as well. Seems the items on offer align very well with your interests.
Some of them do, yes, at that. But yes, come, Estriar, what did you come to? And at this moment, Nuna, your eye is caught by the door to the master's bedroom, opening an inch, and quite alarmingly, the barrel of a sniper rifle pokes out soon thereafter.
I thought murder wasn't allowed.
It's
Nuna
frowned
The thing about
upon.
murder is that by definition, it's never allowed.
Auntie Nuna shouts, "Everybody down!" One arm goes for Sloane. Another arm goes for, I guess, Gus. Another arm goes for Catch. I think, can I get everybody?
You can get everybody,
Five of us, yes.
everybody but the mark.
All right, well.
All right.
And yank us to the floor.
Okay, and we are going to need some initiative checks, my friends. But wait, there's a map.
Ooh,
A map.
A map.
No way.
Very small map. I know, we haven't been on a map in what feels like 2 hours. So, yes,
Please.
the
Oh,
map.
I probably have full stamina again.
Mhm.
Yes, you certainly do. It's been like
Gosh.
3 days since four days since the sparring match. So if anybody was down hit points for some reason.
This is indeed quite a small map.
I am up to my full 88 stamina.
All right,
I was
I need to
excited
roll
about that.
initiative. 88 stamina, beefy boy. Nope,
Ooh.
not that one.
Thank
This
you,
one.
Marayoth, for that 18. Oh, I
And-
rolled, but it didn't add me to the counter.
Do you have your token selected?
I thought I did. I'll just roll it again. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna change it anyway.
I've given you a roll. There you are. All right, so I think actually, winding it back just a little bit, I think this is actually a good cliffhanger for us to end our first half on. Because otherwise we're going to cut it off in the middle of the combat.
You.
Yeah, well,
But we,
no.
we just switched to the battle music.
I know, and we're going to go out on the battle music.
Yeah.
So, everybody. We had a fantastic break and are very excited. I just want to note that Leif left the battle music on the entire break, which I think really helped motivate us. It created a sense of urgency to get back to this fight.
Oh, you're right. I was wondering why I was back so early.
That is
I'm
a
back so
strategy.
early because people were talking about dogs, but then I missed that part of the conversation.
Well, we are back at an attempted assassination question of one Severana Pilos. And so, did I roll?
Is this how we're arranged around the room?
This is roughly how you were seated. If you want to be seated in a different position around the table, that's fine. But you're all around this table.
I see it was hidden by the status.
Of course.
Quick question. So Auntie Nuna was the only one that saw the sniper?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I will call her surprise round, bringing down anybody that wants to be brought down to the ground. I wasn't planning on a surprise round, but
I think Gus would probably resist going down. He would, if he had the ability to act, he would try and move in front of people.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. So, if anybody wants to start the battle prone, you may. If not, either way, you'll tell me on your turn, starting with Sloane Ryder.
All right. Well, Sloane does not get down, and instead does what Sloane does best and vaults over this table.
In that case, may I suggest that Ketch would actually be all right with being down? Maybe we had switched places, you and I.
Sure.
Here, I'll let you move into that space.
Doesn't vault, I guess. Just sort of goes over to this corner, taking a shot, as she does at that would-be assassin. Where is my character sheet? It's one of these handout things somewhere in here.
I'm just picturing
The one that says Sloane.
spread
Yeah,
eagle
yeah.
sideways cartwheel, but with the gun pointed forward, going pew 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 pew.
Pew pew. So that if they are CR9 or less, they are flat-footed. 29 versus EAC.
They are not flat-footed.
Ooh, rude.
Another operative.
I
That is a
see.
That is a juicy 3d4 damage.
Right, so that is indeed
12
12 points of fire damage to this person, this assailant. And, okay. They don't resist that, it seems. And now it is their turn. They are going to take the shot that they were trying to line up and fire a shot at Severana.
She's secretly a level 20
Huh.
operative.
They get that is going to be a hit. And Severana takes some damage here.
This better not be a Darevor Creel.
I would
She's
never
Not a
Darevor
dwarf, though,
Creel.
so she might survive.
Yeah,
I would-
yeah.
Pretty fine.
I would never Darevor Creel you, my friends.
Yes, you would. If the book told us to. If the book told you to.
Maybe, but it'd have to be a really good plot device. Like Darevor Creel was like a middle of the road plot device. Like, Anyway,
All right.
I'm not Darevor Creeling you. Catch.
Oh my goodness. All right, so yeah, Auntie Nuna was able to pull Ketch to the ground. I think he's going to crawl though, because he's kind of out of line of sight now. Has this guy just been hiding in here? Like, is there a door in there? What is that? Is that a bedroom? Help me out here.
It's
Where
a
do I see
master
the
bedroom.
door? Master bedroom. Okay. We're actually going to move into this space if you'll allow it. I don't know, with the little corner of the desk there.
I think crawling might be you can move 5 feet, period.
Oh, is that it?
I think there might be a feat that lets you move at half speed. But
I thought you just had to move at. I thought that was what it was. It was you moved half speed.
I'll double check, but
I'm
Well,
hearing an echo.
Yeah.
it's
so-
from Leif, but it's their turn, so that's
Okay, sorry.
Well, in that case, I don't want to be pulled down. Can I change my mind?
fine. Fine.
Nobody
fine.
wants to get pulled to safety. Fine.
We're not
Yeah.
civilians.
It
We're
is
all
a-
heavily armed warriors.
We're all heavily armed truckers.
Then I guess I should have grabbed her, but
Yeah. It is
Yes.
a move action to crawl 5 feet. So,
Okay,
that-
gotcha.
that is
So,
confirmed.
okay, I misunderstood. My mistake. Well, then moves over here and begins. I guess we'll just start superior firepowering this guy, looking for weaknesses on this.
Yeah, what does this guy look like? He's just fully armored.
Like that.
Got it.
ooh,
Full
Crap.
black suit is very descriptive for our podcast listeners. It's a full black suit of armor with a visor that covers the face completely. They
For
are androgynous, and you can't tell what race they are.
For those
Yeah,
of you that are comic book fans, think of the Wanted bodysuit, but instead of the red goggles with like the white accents on the face, it's just a black faceplate.
yeah.
I was
or
thinking the
if
stealth
you-
suit from Fallout 4.
Yeah, I was gonna say the stealth suit from Fallout
I've never
4.
played that, so
Great mind.
Well, Maria,
Marath will hover into the air. 1, 2, 3, 4, and up a bit. Let me. Wing. Where's that wing icon? Yeah. There it is. And then, pull that gun out of that guy's hands. He doesn't need it.
oh boy.
Don't worry, I haven't had a chance to activate my extra disarming yet.
What do you mean?
Oh, I've one of the things that I can activate as a move action is adding the disarm property to my weapon, but I don't have a move action because I flew this turn.
Okay.
A 24 versus KAC.
Will miss. Yeah, getting spicy. Used to be at the beginning of the AP, Maria disarmed automatically for some reason.
Well, I also rolled really good. I think it was just the D20s.
It felt automatic, but you're probably right.
Yeah.
Okay, so Maria tries the rifle, gets a little tug, but the assassin sort of holds on to it and manages to keep their grip. Gus Barrett Sinclair, Aclaxion, the world's, the universe's best chef. It's your turn.
it is Craxall Gax. So Craxall Gax reels up on 2 of his little spindly legs and goes and then skitters across the floor.
Great.
Right in the face of the creature. And as they're doing so, like one of they start running on just like 3 of their 4 little spindly legs, and the other one rises up and a plasma blade shoots out of the end of it. He's going to try and stab him in one of their in a weak spot, deadly aim.
Didn't see
To
that
think
coming.
that the hollow skin or whatever it's called glitches, like
It probably
It just-
glitches around the foot or the leg
Yeah.
where the blade's coming out.
yeah, it just clips like in a video game.
But I rolled a 25 versus EAC for 23 electric and fire damage.
That will be a hit. And okay, they let out a soft, grunt of pain, and we're moving on to Auntie Nuna.
All right, Auntie Nuna is going to need to move in order
Very
to get in
unfortunate.
line of sight.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm providing cover, I think.
It's okay. She may or may not. So she's going to move and get him. And I guess that's the whole turn. I'd kind of like to.
Remember, you can get them as an attack now.
Yeah, but I've got cover, and
No reason not to take a shot.
I guess we'll take the shot.
Maybe you'll roll a 20.
Take the
Take
shot.
the shot. That's a 15. No.
Didn't get a
Certainly not a 20. That is a miss, but they are still get-emmed.
Yes,
So
add the
yeah.
icon.
A +2 to your attacks against this mysterious assailant.
Do it.
Severana Pilos is actually going to draw a pistol herself.
Ooh, does she get a
And-
+2?
Yes, because she is acting as your ally now. In
Awesome.
fact, she is going to. She draws her pistol, but then she reaches out with a hand to this assailant, and she's going to. Oh, why didn't I? Stupid spells. Aha!
A spellcaster? We don't have any of those in our party.
I know, it's so mystical.
I almost
Party
forgot what that was
member.
like.
Party
Yeah.
member get.
Party member get. So she's going to cast Slice Reality as a void in the air sort of rips open for a second and tries to rip through Elamar, causing some damage. Let's see, Elamar, make a Fortitude saving throw.
Apparently,
Is
this
that a
person's
witch
name is
warper?
Eleanor.
They fail their Fortitude saving throw. I was not expecting that, and take the full amount of piercing damage, slashing damage rather, as this rip in reality continues through. We'll say their arm. It's not a lot of damage, but then they are also staggered.
Man, I wish I'd had this with Adelaide.
Oh yeah, nice.
No, I wish I did.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
But yes, so they are now staggered, meaning they can only take a move or standard action on their turn, not both. So
Nice.
that is for. I gotta look for how long that is actually, but it is Sloan Rider's turn.
All right. Let's. How hard is it to tumble through? I'm thinking. I know in Pathfinder 2 we can actually tumble through these days. I bet Sloan can do it. Well, actually, they're moving through an enemy's place is 20 plus 1.5 times their CR.
Simon, I'm getting some reverb from you.
Let's try it. If I succeed, I want to land on this other side here. But it
Okay.
is 20 plus 1.5 times CR, so there it goes. Got like 38.
Oh,
Nice.
plus 1.5 times CR. It was closer than you'd like, but yes, you make it.
Yes.
Managed to tumble through their space with 18 on the die.
And
right.
then shoot them in the back.
Sure, they're staggered.
Not a full attack. I'm not going to take 10. Oh, their CR is definitely more than 5, but that's a 31 to hit EAC.
You know that'll hit for 12 points of damage.
Good job,
Alright.
Estriar.
And this assassin, Elamar, is staggered. They feel like fleeing, having reality sliced through them. So they're going to. Oh man, they're in such a tough spot right now. Why did I do this to myself? I have nobody to blame but myself. They're going to draw a switchblade groggily and sort of, begin like half-heartedly swiping at you all, but they cannot do anything on their turn. They have their sniper in one hand and the switchblade in the other, and that is their entire turn. Catch.
I'm against my better judgment taking another boost round.
All right. So-
aims down the sight of the cannon as the concentric circles begin spinning faster and glowing a hotter red.
All right. So that's the boost property and I imagine supercharged weapon.
He's actually, just for technical sake here, activating Miracle Worker as a move action and standard action casting supercharged weapon.
Oh man, he's going for it. Also,
Yeah.
congratulations on remembering to use Miracle Worker. I have yet to remember to use it on my level 10 mechanic.
I turned it into a toggle in my buffs tab here, so it's staring me in the face.
That
kind of
is
helping
huge.
that.
Yeah.
Galaxy
Mariah.
version.
Marath will activate Attractive Force and try to steal that knife that I pulled.
How attractive.
Really? So 22 plus 2 from Get 'em is 24, which failed last round, so it probably fails this round too.
Yeah. And since you're shooting through a door around Gus.
But I'm up.
Okay, but how tall are doorways? Like 8 feet? Like
Very tall.
That's still a very thin needle to thread, my friend. I'm
To
sorry.
Fine.
accommodate the flying combat.
Yes.
That's
If
it.
it makes you feel better, that 22 plus 2 wasn't going to hit anyway. Plus 1 for coordinated shot still wouldn't hit. So
It does
Coordinated
make me
shot.
feel better.
I don't know if it would apply because
Yeah.
I think I'm providing cover still. But
No, 'cause I'm
correct.
up.
Gus.
Gus just continues hissing wildly in Caxall Gax's voice and just swings again with his plasma claw.
Really dedicated to selling that, huh?
Yep. 23
Who are you trying to
versus
convince?
EAC.
Does that include flanking?
Oh, I did not toggle flanking.
Okay, so a 25 versus EAC on this assassin is going to meet their EAC. That is 23 points. You all are chipping away. Auntie Nuna.
All right, Auntie Nuna will renew get 'em and take a shot, I guess.
All right. Yeah, he hasn't done much of anything to anybody except Severana.
18.
All right, that is going to be a miss. I apologize. And it is Severana's turn. What fresh heck is Severana going to unleash? Oh, she's going to cast Caustic Conversion. So she rolls. Why did I not put the spell levels in, please? Why am I like this past Tom? Because for whatever reason, Roll20's or the official sheet's spell casting doesn't work if you don't put in the spell level in a little box, even though I don't think that comes into any calculation whatsoever, because it still asks you to enter the DC. Anyway, that is a 36 to hit this assassin's EAC. So Severana might have been okay if y'all weren't here. Probably not, though. But she's really given a good showing right now, and so this assassin takes 10 points of acid damage and is going to take 5 for 3 rounds afterwards. Sloan Rider.
All right. Gonna shoot him again in the back of the knee. No, we're not taking 10. That's a
Man.
24 to hit EAC, but they're not flat-footed, so I think that's a miss.
Did you factor in the +1 for coordinated show? I see +1 untyped in there, and then another +1.
I do. I did. Yes.
All right. That is going to be a miss on EAC.
Got it.
We are on to Elamar's turn. Elamar now has their rifle, their rifle in one hand, their switchblade in the other. They are going to groggily make a swipe. Gus has been doing more damage. They're going to try and cut Gus.
Yay.
Let's dance. That is a 33 to hit your KAC.
That does, but I'm dancing. Skitter, 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 skitter,
Uh-huh.
skitter.
Well, even with the dancing bonus to AC that we all know and accept and acknowledge as a real rule, that is going to be a hit. So 17 points of slashing damage.
Slashing, okay.
Yes. Yep. And Catch. It's your turn.
Oh boy.
I'm terrified. I am utterly terrified.
The gun begins.
Don't
it's
worry,
almost
he'll get in
going-
that one.
Yeah, don't say things like that.
We've got a
the gun
reroll.
begins Glowing like a white hot, and as Ketch activates the sights and in his goggles and aims, negating that cover bonus from Gus and fires. Yeah, 35 to hit.
Oh, that ain't a one.
Yay.
And that's 5d6 additional
Oh, God.
damage, 24 additional damage. So 49 fire damage as like the slug just kind of flies right past Gus's like midsection and slams into this guy's chest.
Oh my god.
It's very close to the hologram, so it pixelates just a little bit.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. And also, Gus, there's like a little mini explosion between you and him.
Neat.
Please. That was a significant amount of their remaining hit points. Marayoth, it is your turn.
I feel vindicated.
All right, fine. We understand how this goes. Cover's real. We'll float up to, I don't know, wherever we need to be to not deal with cover. Here.
I think the angle of that shot is such that you are fine, yes.
All right, thank you. If I can be we can be directly above Gus if you prefer, like a little halo around his head.
I mean, I love the imagery, but I don't think
All right, let's do it. Oh, but that'll provoke. Never mind. Okay, so we'll move here, and then we'll take another shot at the grab that knife. It's gonna happen eventually, like now. 31.
like
Plus
right now.
Stuff.
The knife, force pulls through the air into the sky, into your cloud, and you have
Sucked up.
successfully disarmed this operative of their only melee weapon.
What a
Gus,
loser.
You're an affront to good cooking everywhere. How dare you interrupt a meal?
And then I slash at them again. 33 versus the AC for 24 electric and fire damage.
that is going to be the end of this assassin.
I
Thank
take
God
him off
we
at the
removed that knife.
knees. I take him off at the knees.
Oh no! You Darth Maul him. So yes, the assassin falls dead to the ground, and
But his shins are still upright.
Oh,
yes,
oh
yes.
God.
The corpse continues to smolder a little bit with the acid, the residual acid from caustic conversion, and Severana will, dust herself off and say, "Well, that is not how these meetings usually go, I will assure you. You proved
It's
yourself
interrupted by just a bunch of gas being vented from the gun, just really loud.
It's like a fart.
And the sudden stop of
No!
the sudden stop of the hum of the plasma blade, and then my claw reforming and no longer being pixelated.
Marayoth will retroactively remember to manifest like a jetpack in the costume because
Oh my
usually those
God.
water bodies can't fly.
Oh my lord.
Oh God.
Yeah, in the heat of the moment, she definitely didn't notice, and it's definitely believable that you had a jetpack on.
whole time,
oh yeah,
yeah.
no, you can fly. I was gonna say otherwise. We do have jetpacks. We have actual jetpacks.
Auntie Nuna is going to say, Craxel, would you mind removing the assassin's helmet?
Not at all.
Pull the helmet off.
Old Man Jenkins. No. So
Bloodied.
you see believe it or not, I don't have art for the assassin's face revealed, but you see a human male by the look of it. A bit of 5 o'clock shadow, ruggedly handsome, spy operative type.
It's James Bond.
It was a
Yeah.
human all along, as I suspected.
Auntie Nuna will look at what's her face and be like, friend of yours.
I can't say I recognize him, no. But then that is the game sometimes is what's an attempt on your life here or there, right?
He doesn't have a comm unit or anything?
He has
professionals.
what self-respecting spy would bring a
I
commune?
know.
Even the tags are cut out of his suit. Come on.
Hmm.
Yeah.
A man can
so
dream.
Severana will say to you all, you proved yourselves quite adept in combat, I must say. In fact, I get what I read what you are probably getting at here, S03R. I will lay off of this auction for now, if the auction of the White Wind, if that's what you wish.
Oh,
Well, I
we
wasn't
accidentally
going to
intimidated
ask
her.
so
Got it.
bluntly, but if you insist.
There will be another ship, just like there will probably be another assassin someday. But thank you again for saving my life.
Very welcome.
Why don't you all take his gear and consider that payment for this? And she will
She's already looking at his gun.
let you have at it. He has a
Gold
Abadar Corps travel suit, a Phantom Assassin rifle with 10 rounds, an ultra-thin switchblade, Whisper Sonic Suppressor, which is a pistol, with an anchoring fusion seal, Serum of Enhancement, Sneak, Laser Microphone Scanner, Magna Gloves, Mark II Glass Cutter, reconfigurable clothing containing everyday, formal, professional, and uniform clothing, and a credit stick with 84 credits on it.
Sweet.
So, I
wanted to type all of that in.
All right. So, and with that, you have miraculously managed to convince every single opponent known that that they should back out of this competition one way or another. And by competition, I mean auction. That's still not how auctions work. But we will fade out, I imagine, on you all getting ready for bed for the auction looming tomorrow.
Bum, bum, bum.
Bum bum.
I don't know why. I'm picturing Marath and Gus in bunk beds, and it's like, hey, Marath, did you have fun today? I had fun.
Our favorite part was this new bunk bed.
Yes, so many activities.
Oh my god.
Auntie Nuna stops by the door and is like, all right, kids, get to sleep, you two. We've got a big day tomorrow.
Yes, Auntie Nuna.
Oh my god.
We need more pillows.
So,
Thousands of tiny pillows. Okay, sorry.
that's okay. This next time, you all are creating content. It's just I have different content.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. You're all very funny people. I'm the funniest, but you're all funny too. It's fine. So, this next section is titled Going, Gone, of course. So you arrive at the auction hall. It is a large establishment, big and blocky in appearance. The first room you enter is abuzz with the sound of guests all talking to each other. They're brokers, etc. There are a few tables in the middle of the room, and several partitioned cubicles containing desks and computers are spaced along the walls. You see a very distinguished Quarlu wearing 3 white gloves, 1 for each hand, speaking with a Vlaka of equal profit status by the look of their gloved hands. On the other side of the room is a Bolita who frantically taps at the controls for one of the cubicled computers, clearly trying to make a last-minute transfer or sale before the bidding occurs. You also see a Bruneri and a Contemplative laughing over drinks at one of the tables in the center of the room. Before you can take too much more in, you hear a soft chime sound throughout the room. The prophets and their retinues all begin to filter through a large set of double doors at the north end of the room, and before you, beyond, you see glooming rows of golden chairs and a podium on a stage. I have a map.
A map?
A map.
No.
For no particular reason.
We take out our weapons.
Don't worry. Whoa, hey, whoa. I said for no particular reason. What part of that?
All right.
X begins charging. No.
All right, and there. Yes.
All joking aside, I do believe Ketch has sleight of handed one of the jammer charges. That's what they're called, into his hand.
Yes. So, let's talk about that plan. What do you all decide to go with? Going in here, we can, flash back to classic heist setup scene where it's like, all right, so here's the plan. Yeah. Well, zoom ins down access ducts and stuff, and blueprints flash across the screen, and y'all are going with the jammer charge plan. It sounds like, which is to say, the engineering.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, what was the other option? A computers check?
Yeah, to go to the bank, and that would require a computers check at the bank, and then a computers check to spoof the protocols. I've been.
It also
using
required like splitting the party, right?
Nope, because you can
Oh,
do
the
the
bank
computer
is-
check beforehand at the bank to find a back door, and then you can
Gotcha.
manipulate that.
Okay, because I do have a 21 and to computers checks, and I also do have. Oh wait. So I got a 21 to that versus a 19, but I also have the animistic tools for engineering checks, so I can have a reroll on my own. I think we should do the engineering check.
Okay.
All right. So I'm just sorry. I need. Excellent. Okay. So this is definitely not Historia 7 or their current.
Ah, yes, Auctionia 9.
Yes.
I love that.
I just realized I was like, oh, I don't have art for the auctioneer. Library asset
Done.
from Society Play. Yeah, done. Easy. So the auction hall is buzzing with activity. As attendees trickle from the outer rooms into the bidding room, a smiling, brown-haired woman standing at the lectern taps her microphone with a white-gloved hand. Welcome, she exclaims, gesturing to the rows of seats. I'm Genera Deline, executive assistant to the CEO Captain of Fortune's Heart, and I'll be your auctioneer today. On behalf of CEO Captain Merez, I'd like to welcome you all to this month's auction. I hope everyone's been enjoying themselves profitably. A murmur of assent rises from the audience, and her smile widens. Excellent. If everyone would please take your seats, you'll find your auction data pads plugged into the armrests. Bidding will begin momentarily. Now is the time to enact the plan. So, we're going with the jam. Pull the lever. Yes, exactly.
Wrong lever.
Now, make sure you don't pull the wrong lever.
Pull the wrong lever. Pull the right lever.
So,
We're much better than cards.
Ketch and Nuna can absolutely be sitting next to each other to sort of discreetly adapt the datapad if they want to work together on this. It will be an engineering check, as I said, to modify the datapad and discreetly link it to the jammer charge in order to allow it to briefly interrupt the auctioneer's connected datapad when the time comes to examine your bank account. So, who's going to take the lead on this and who's going to assist? Oh,
Our engineer will take the lead.
That makes sense. And luckily, with Auntie Nuna's aid, you crest this DC 27 check by 1.
Oh,
28.
wonderful.
Yes.
I was about to hit it with my animistic tools to get a reroll, but it sounds like I don't need to do that.
I did. I like that.
Auntie Nuna points out a screw you almost missed.
Yes. Puts the strange, like, cyberpunk-looking cudgel back into his bag.
Yeah. Indeed, bidding begins soon after that, the announcement, and while you all are adjusting your datapad. So here's how bidding works. There's a little, mini system for this.
We roll a d20.
You do roll a d20 and then add some numbers to it. That is how d20 systems work, I suppose. So here is how to auction. So I've sent you a handout. It should have appeared on your sheets.
Okay.
The bidder's check, reading this as well. So I've given you the handout as well as a second handout with what is being auctioned off throughout this first half of the auction. Let me share that again with you all. So you've got the auction manifest, which is a list of items. And you have the how to auction, which is how you're going to auction or bid on those items if you so choose. The bidding process will take place in rounds. The bidder's check is not simply about bidding the most money, but also bidding at the right time, waiting it out, and trying to judge the right amount to bid to give opponents pause and sort of, scare people off, et cetera, et cetera. Use all those fancy bidding tactics and tic-tacs. The rounds are also not simply a 6-second span of time like normal combat rounds, but we're calling them rounds to refer to them as chunks of time. At the end of a round, anyone can switch roles, say for S3R Sloan. Let's get to roles. So we've got, you can only have one person perform each role. You will grant a +2 bonus to the bidder if you beat the bid DC for the item you are bidding on. So the bidding process, again, takes place in rounds, yada, yada, yada. All right, so the bidder is going to be the one who makes the final check. Their check will be a d20 plus their initiative bonus plus their wisdom modifier. This is Estriar's roll. Sloan is locked into this roll as the prophet. So, sorry, Nick, you don't get a choice. Everybody else gets to choose.
Yeah, we wouldn't have chosen Sloan if we'd known it was initiative plus wisdom.
You've got good initiative, operative's edge, dexterity.
On the contrary, Nick, I think you're the best one for this because you're an operative and you get that insight bonus to your initiative check.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
I get my whole initiative check.
Yes, your initiative. Yeah, so you're what? You have a +6 to initiative checks?
I do, yeah. With
Okay.
my dexterity.
Is that counting your insight bonus from Operative's Edge?
I will double check.
Double check that, because when I was in your sheet, I didn't think about that.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
Operative's Edge doesn't say it, at least on my sheet. I'll double check that.
It does.
It definitely plus it.
It does on the table. So yeah, you are actually better at initiative than you ever thought you were. You suddenly feel a
I
boost.
guess so.
Yeah. Operatives are cool like that. So the
I'm
bitter
nerfing myself the whole time.
that's all right. The bidder attempts a check against the item's bid DC with a bonus equal to their initiative modifier plus their wisdom modifier. Any abilities that aid skill checks, such as the biohacker's basic booster, can be used for this check. The analyst is a sense motive check. They keep an eye on the competition, figuring out their strategies and forestalling any gambits against the crew. The distraction is a bluff check. The distraction mingles with the crowd, striking up conversations with rival bidders and using other ploys to prevent bids from being made in time. The hacker can interfere with others' bids to ensure they arrive at the central auction computer just a bit after the time cutoff. The observer uses perception to identify likely rivals in the crowd, allowing the other members of the group to quickly hone in on their targets. The persuader uses intimidate to approach other bidders and encourage or threaten them to stop bidding and take their credits for something else. And finally, the seer uses mysticism to attempt to read the auras of the opposing bidders in the room, trying to predict who will make a bid and when, and pointing them out to the rest of the crew. So, as I said, one person per roll, and each of these will confer a +2 bonus. You will also have, not on these necessarily, but whatchamacallit? Ixander and Ixander will tell you into your whisper comms that he will be, he's ready and waiting to help you on the bid for the White Wind specifically. So, to be clear, on the auction manifest, each of these items goes up for auction in succession. You may bid on any and or all of these, but we'll have to pay the full book listed price for the item, so pay the sticker price. However, for every 5 by which you beat the item's bid DC, you'd reduce the cost of the item by 10%. So, I'm not going to read out every single one of these items because there are a substantial amount of them, but you, my players, does anything pique your interest here?
I mean, the only thing that does, I cannot afford by any stretch of the imagination, even with a discount. And that's the magic resistor.
Yeah.
Yeah, the magic resistor is pretty sweet.
Even with,
even
I mean,
know
I've
that was a
entered a
thing.
bunch of extra wealth. Like, we do have, Nuna has $1 million as usual. But yeah, like if we sold everything we have, you would have 10,000 to work with, Gus. I guess that's still not enough.
I'd rather just save it and then further modify my body.
Do we know what these different Aeon stones do? The
Yeah.
dark blue rhomboid and the alabaster helix?
You can assume that you know what these items do, yeah. So you can feel free to look up anything that's on this list.
One thing that might be fun for Auntie Nuna is the Arquand horns. It basically you can sanctuary yourself. You can make it so people don't want to attack you.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Ooh.
Arquand horns are pretty cool.
Okay. We'll try for it.
I can pull up the whole thing just to make sure that it's something you truly want.
Yeah, so I've got it up. While you wear Arquand horns, you receive a +2 enhancement bonus to saving throws against fear effects. In addition, as a standard action, you can command the Arquand Horns to protect you with an aura that lasts for 1 minute, so like a whole fight. While the aura lasts, creatures within 60 feet of you must succeed at a will saving throw, DC equals 14 plus your charisma modifier. To attack you, cast a spell that includes you as an unwilling target, or take any action to directly harm or disable your equipment. Yeah, and then, there's some rules, legalese, but...
How many times a day can you do that?
A set of Arquand Horns can create this effect once per day.
But-
You know.
It's an entire fight where people have to struggle to target you.
Yeah. And it does suck to be like holding on by a thread. Okay, and I've got the money, I guess. Probably. I trust you folks.
How much is it? Did we look that up?
It is 8,400 credits.
Oh, that's not
You,
bad.
you have the money.
You have like
Woohoo!
three times the money, I think.
Awesome, let's buy it.
Gracious.
The
All right.
Alabaster
Thank you,
Helix
guys.
Stone would be great for Gus. As long as it's orbiting you, you regain 1 hit point per hour, but it's also 30,000 credits.
Yeah,
so
no, I can't afford
Yikes.
any of that.
we couldn't afford it if we
I
sold
have
all of our
so
money.
many ways to recover
we
hit
could.
points now. It's fine.
I guess if we sold our stuff, yeah, we could. But yeah,
I just haven't been beat up to showcase how durable and how much I could bounce back anymore.
I mean, we're all set up to not actually pay for these things.
I think
I
these
don't-
things we have to pay for.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
If
I can read the meta narrative a bit here.
a little peek behind the curtains here, I did consider this option. I was like, this is definitely going to come up, isn't it? And lo and behold, and I don't hold it against you, Nick, at all whatsoever. But if we look at it from, the perspective of wealth balance and power and stuff like that, if I were to give you for free all of these items that are like level 11 and 12, A, that's crazy. B, what do you have to look forward in books 5 and 6? Like you already have
it
the whole,
absolutely makes sense.
yeah. It is, I understand. It's one of those unfortunate, like, well, if we can do this, why can't we do that situations.
Although,
And
what's the revealing scope? That seems very catch.
I don't know. It looked like it was just like
So-
night sight and
the revealing scope lets you aim and see invisible creatures, which is redundant
Oh.
at this point.
Yeah, sorry about that. I just
No,
it
No,
seemed
it's all right.
very
I thought
catch.
about it because, I could have picked a different mechanic trick, but I am very poor. Building this gun has been very taxing on my credits.
Like my body augmentations.
Indeed. It's nice.
I think that the correct answer is it's just too dangerous to use our trick more than once.
that is
Yeah,
the other
like-
thing. And yes, because
Yeah, there's we can interfere with only one auction, and this is obviously the one that matters the best. Yeah.
yeah,
I
every
assure
time
you.
do it.
if this goes off well, you will be able to buy any and all of these items.
Oh, marvelous. I don't like
Ominous.
the if, but I love it.
Ominous, yeah.
All right.
I don't know.
Well,
what
Auntie Nuna still wants those horns.
All right. So I'm just double checking because it says they're level 10 on. I put them in the level 10 area, but they're definitely level 8 items on Nethys. So let me just double check.
I feel like
Why does
they're
it list
8,
them on?
but I
Yeah, they are level 8, but. Huh. All right. Well, they are level 8 on Nethys.
they're level 8 in Hero Lab as well.
Okay. Because there's a way that the DCs are calculated, and it's based off of their item level, so that's important. Item bid DC. Sorry, everybody. 10 plus the item's level. Yeah. So, all right. So, you want to go for those? So the Arquand horns, come up on stage, and so let's get into a bidding round. So, who's doing what role? Type in chat which role you're gonna do, so we keep track.
I don't know. It's a hard choice.
Yeah,
I don't know what I'm gonna do, Tom.
Let's see
Um,
here.
Maybe I'll be a hacker.
Oh yeah. Oh wait, but then who's the bid? Oh, the bidder. See, it says here that Sloan has to perform this.
Oh, can I have
Oh,
more
it
rolls?
says Sloan in the book.
It says Sloan in the book. Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah.
Weird.
Leo
strange.
talked to the author of this book and was like,
It has to be Sloan. And if they don't pick Sloan as Estriar, then they just fail right off the bat.
Yeah. All right,
which means everyone
so
else that plays auto fails.
Yeah. I feel bad for all those other games.
yeah, it's real unfortunate. They all have to legally change their characters' names by writing into Paizo and saying, "I hereby name my captain of the squad Sloan Ryder."
The only acceptable
No.
name.
It is. So Gus, why don't you make me your observer roll? Make me a perception check.
I'm super good at this. I don't think you guys realize how good I am.
No.
Hey, that's
Hey.
actually really good.
Yeah, I only rolled an 8 and I got that.
See, I thought you were being sarcastic, but no, yeah, that 23 definitely beats the. So these work slightly different than your typical aids. You have to beat the DC of the item, the item's bid DC, in order to provide this +2. So Gus is giving a +2. Next is Simon Marath. Give me a mysticism.
Marath spins around like a whirlpool in the seat, trying to use like glowing faintly purpley what other people are doing in the room. Mysticism, there it is. 17 though.
Not quite enough to
Yeah.
to succeed, unfortunately.
They're trying to hide the purple glow, and by hiding the purple glow, they're unable to read auras.
Yeah.
Yep. Got to be true to
That's-
yourself.
That's really where the aura reading power comes from, is the purple glow.
Yep.
Catch. Nope. Nuna, you're next. Distraction.
Oh, wait.
Make me a
Auntie
bluff.
Nuna will go around the crowd and sort of whisper in order to be overheard about how other people, oh man, oh, he has quite a lot of money, I think he's able to bid very high on that. She gets a 33 +2 because she's wearing a mask, +3 because of a lot of
God,
shenanigans.
he's already dead.
38.
Yeah. That's
No way.
I'm sorry to interrupt you. That is a very impressive bluff check, Liz. 38. My goodness. So yes, you confer another +2 to Sloan. And last but not least, Catch with a hacking.
Who's basically just kind of sitting there with his cyber deck and his like goggles. You can see the code streaming down across the glasses. As I don't
No,
think you can fail unless they
preferred
miss PCs. 25 computers check.
I preferred if Catch was just like there looking, like everybody else is doing cool shit stuff, Fleam, and Catch is just kind of there slumped in his chair flicking through his phone.
No, he's just sitting there, not looking at anything, smiling like an idiot as he's like controlling the goggles with his like
Yeah.
vision. But yeah, from the outside, it just looks like he's kind of just out of his mind. Sorry, so that's a 25. I rolled a 4 on the die and got 25.
Yeah, you can't fail this hacker check, my friend. Good news.
Cool.
So that is going to be another +2 for a total of +6 to Sloan Estriar, making this bid check. Go ahead and roll me. You can just roll an initiative check and then we'll add your wisdom.
So my wisdom is not much. It's
That's
only
all right.
+1. So
All right.
well, that's garbage.
It's a natural toot.
Toot.
Can we get
my
a
wisdom is
reroll?
+1, which makes it a 12.
Plus 6 from
18.
Aid. That is exactly what you needed.
Do we have any reroll? That's a good question.
No, don't reroll. We got it.
No, we got it. We got it.
Got it?
Yay.
Oh
Got
my
it.
goodness.
Yeah, so you have won the item. You need to pay full price for it. But remember,
With a toot.
with a
Toot,
toot,
toot.
yes. The mechanic for this, the reason you want to get higher, or the benefit to getting higher, is you reduce the cost of the item by 10% for every 5 by which you exceed the DCs.
Right.
But you do have, you do have the option to purchase this. So Auntie Nuna buys.
Auntie Nuna gets some fancy horns.
Yeah, she Auntie Loki Nuna.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
man.
They're I think it's like a 4 like antelope style horns
antelope
or
horns,
gazelles.
yeah.
Yeah, I think the Archwand is in book Alien Archive 2. If you want to find a picture of that someday.
Catch has born envy.
All right. So, any other items that pique somebody's interest here?
The party might like a vial of 1 pinch of void dust. It's not expensive at all, and it is pretty useful in very specific situations.
Ooh, is that consumable, Leif?
It is consumable.
I'm sorry, I'm not allowed to use those.
Let's see what it does.
I can tell you what it does. You sprinkle it on a personal force field or other magical equivalent to negate it for, I think it's 10 minutes or 1 round if you fail.
Yes.
Oh.
That is pretty nice.
So it is pretty nice, and yes, it sounds specific, but I also feel like we might have a chance to use this.
That might be useful. I'm not gonna lie.
Auntie Nuna can bankroll it.
Let's try it.
All right, go for it. For brevity's sake, everybody make me the same check that you made last time.
Can do.
Oh,
Unsurprisingly, Morale's not good at this.
I got a nat 20 for 41 on my computer's check, and I'm just...
They did.
Why?
To be
disgusted.
fair, Simon, you rolled a 3 and you got 15. That's not bad.
It's a bad result.
It's
not
bad
a
as
bad
hell,
roll.
but like, you're like, oh, I'm bad at this. And it's like, you're not bad at it. Then die.
I understand. I'm just saying thematically, it makes sense for Morale to have bad results here.
Yeah.
It's not exactly a wizard.
All right, so that's a +4 to this next check.
You're not a wizard,
Oh.
Rhea.
Ooh,
Oh my goodness!
34.
Nat 20.
34 with a natural 20. That is going to beat the DC by greater than 10, but it's divisible by 5. So you reduce the price of this item by 20%.
Yeah.
Nice.
So
510 credits. 510 credits less.
somebody's buying it. Somebody keep track of it.
2040 credits.
Okay.
All right. Anything else up there, or going?
Nope.
Going? I'm gone.
He said the
So-
thing. He said the thing.
So yes, the rest of the bids, the items are paraded on stage by Genera and then auctioned off to lucky Callistocrat profits. And then, the last item is brought up, carted off, and you all hear another pleasant chime as Genera says, "Do, do, do, do."
And now, the moment you've all been waiting for.
No. Everyone is instead invited out to the adjoining rooms to enjoy refreshments.
Oh, no. Lame.
Yes. As the crowd streams out into various side rooms, the doors to which I will open up for you now.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
We've got a map, guys. We've got
That's
Oh,
not
yeah,
much
we have
bigger
a
than I
map.
thought it was.
So you got a side room there, a side room there, and then you have a side room here. And
The side room has a side room.
yeah, there's also, this is to the south is an entrance that you all came through initially. And there. All right, so there are really 4 side rooms, but before you all manage to get out, as this crowd is streaming out, a small figure pushes their way through the crowd and imperiously stands before the stage, and Genera Deline, the auctioneer. I am Rethera Harrington I, daughter of Ralvarian Eumeris Harrington III. Due to my father's incapacity, as demonstrated by his poor business decisions of late, he's been voted off the company board, effective immediately. I have inherited his position and as such request the last bid on the White Wind in his stead to represent the family holdings.
Oh dear.
She bows her head to Genera in a show of supplication. Now, this is obviously not good.
Panic.
Panic or attack?
No, I said panic.
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Okay.
Cracks all jacks. Dances in circles, skittering.
We murder her. The auctioneer is like, all right, I guess you guys win it. That's how auctions work.
No, murder's against the rules. You can't get caught murdering people.
Is that how auctions work?
Yeah.
Yeah, she'll just set up in the rafters with his sniper's blind.
Oh, wow.
Each person who raises the little sign gets shot in the head.
The next person goes to it, there's like a red dot, and they just put it back down.
Yeah, you put the red dot on the back of the auction, the little sign, so they're like, oh.
Yeah, better not.
All right, so you have a few options here, if I may suggest. Raythera bidding obviously represents another threat to you winning this auction, so you could make a diplomacy or mysticism check to BS and or pull out real tenets that forbid Raythera from bidding for not being a prophet, because she's not a prophet right now.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
You could use diplomacy to convince her not to participate, though that one might be pretty hard since she seems very set on joining. Or you could use computers to trick her into believing part of her takeover has gone wrong and she needs to go attend to it immediately. What would you all like to do?
Computers, you say?
Did I hear bluff? There are laws against this sort of thing.
It's actually diplomacy or mysticism.
Because it's true.
It is true. This is actually not kosher, but she's.
Well, then let's go with computers. Let's let Catch be the
big damn hero.
All right.
But no, I'm no big damn hero, and I would like to circle back for just a second and point out that we joke, but with Persuader, I totally could have done that if I had a high intimidate check. That said, Catch, noticing this and hearing about the takeover, is ready to jump into action and destroy her company with another nat 20 on the computer for another 41.
Her company appears to have imploded in her absence.
Yeah.
Catch goes into her bank account and zeroes everything.
Oh.
Like, not
right,
permanently, it's like a temporary thing. It's just on her data pad.
Of course, yeah. So she starts getting notifications from her bank about, bouncing statements and whatnot. And she looks down at her and says, regrettably, I actually must leave immediately. I have something that I need to attend to. And she, without another word, sweeps out of the room.
Well, that went well.
Yeah, Catch doesn't even tell anybody.
Hasn't still sitting in his seat with his arms crossed, with a smile on his face.
He did it all on his phone with one hand.
Yeah.
I like to think that Auntie Nuna would have figured it out, but she's gonna keep a secret.
Staring off into cyberspace with the goggles, a little bit of drool coming out of your mouth.
Flips the goggles up, gives Auntie Nuna a knowing look, and proceeds into one of the side rooms.
All right, so you all, wine and dine and have some hors d'oeuvres, some space caviar and space champagne.
Food goes in the top. Food goes in the top.
That might be my favorite thing to come out of this episode. So. All right, so eventually another chime sounds throughout the facility, and you all are invited back into the bidding room. Janera smiles at the audience and says, without further ado, on to the main event. The Commerce Barge, the White Wind. Guests, begin your bidding. All right, so this is going to function similarly to the first round of auctioning with a slight change. This is the biggest item, so big it got its own half of the evening. You all are going to have a longer bidding battle for it. Yes.
Wait, I thought we eliminated all of our competition.
That's not how auctions work.
This is how auctions work.
Yeah, well, we're playing a game and this is all made up. So this is how space auctions work.
We eliminated the most
there we go.
likely competitors to challenge us, but that doesn't mean that there aren't other challengers.
Right. Yeah, no, I'm just being, typical player.
I know, and I know it comes from a place of love and friendship.
A tease.
As he grips the counter.
But beneath the camera, he's got one of those little stressed, squishy clown guys, and the eyes are like exploded.
I actually have a little fidget spinner.
Oh, perfect.
Sometimes
not destroyable by stress.
Exactly. So No. So, Nick, that is a valid question and one that I struggled with, right? I was like, okay, so what are all these skill checks for? And Jet articulated the point that I made earlier, where it's like, yeah, so you got rid of the biggest fish, so to speak. But that's not to say that there aren't small fish out there that, if nothing else, can make life difficult for you by driving up the price. So the ship is not going to be perfectly easy for you to win. It is, however, much easier for you all to win because you took all of those big fish out of the running. So,
Fair?
yes. So the way this is going to work is you need a total of 3 successes in order to win the day here against the White Wind's bid DC. Now, that bid DC, what mechanically happened was the bid DC got lowered for each bidder that you took out in your earlier, in part 2 of this book.
Mm-hmm.
So you've lowered it by 6 people, if you will. I'm not going to tell you exactly how many numbers that is. I don't remember if I told you all before, but
Is
I
it a
don't remember
multiple of
if you told
6?
it is some multiple of 6, yes.
Probably 12.
Yeah, well, maybe. Who knows? I'll never tell. Certainly not. So,
Probably tell us after the show.
I
Until he
might.
never asks.
A GM never tells. So, why don't
Your secrets.
Victory! Show is perfect.
why don't we drop back into bidding rounds? So, anybody want to change roles or no?
No.
As much as I would like to do the intimidation with a sniper scope, I have a +0 to intimidate, so I'm going to stick with my computers.
Probably a good idea. I think physically threatening people would be a little much. So, why doesn't everybody make their checks?
All right.
I only got a 39 this time, guys.
Yeah.
I rolled poorly.
Oh.
But with that +6, Auntie Nuna.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's +6 +2 to 17 is 25.
25, which is perfectly respectable.
Yep.
To be fair, Simon, she's an envoy. You're a Solarian. Solarians
Yeah.
are not known for
We have
their...
different standards. All right.
Yeah. So,
It's all I have.
I've got a 39 computers, that's a success, a 22 perception, that's a success, a 26 mysticism, that's also a success, and a 25 bluff, a 4th success. You also do hear, you're getting a constant stream of support from Ixander and your Whispercom, S3R/Sloan. So
All right,
that is adding
Jesus.
another +2. So that is a total of +10 to this check.
Oh man, I don't think I can fail, can I? That's it. So that's 18 plus 10 is 28.
You know I love when you tempt fate, my friend, but no, you can't. You could not fail with that bonus. So that is it.
Plus 20? Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot of bonus.
That's a big bonus. So you're feeling pretty confident. You see a few people around you shaking their heads in frustration as the bidding perhaps rises above what they are capable of committing. But we are
Us two guys.
Yeah, we're playing with Monopoly money.
We are?
Yeah. So let's go on to the second round. Another round of checks, everybody.
All right.
I like to imagine the support that our spy friend is giving us in our earpieces is not like intelligence, but just like encouragement. You guys can do this.
Yeah. Also, definitely not a spy. I don't know what you're talking about.
Definitely.
Sure.
All right, so 32.
He just gave us a bunch of spy equipment.
Spy stuff.
A 28 and 32, 34 in fact, doesn't matter, way high, and
Yeah.
a 17. So that is a +6 to this bidding check, +2 for Ixander. Please make your roll at a +8, my friend. Oh my god.
9, 37.
Oh man, imagine the discount you would have gotten on the White Wind if that was how this part worked for blowing the DC out of the water, but very impressive nonetheless.
Oh, you take it home for free. It's fine.
Oh, sure, yeah.
We don't know how this happened in an auction, but we're giving it away for free.
Sounds like the American tax system, am I right? You are still in the running, carefully placing your bids at strategic moments and pushing the total higher and higher to force others out. Because again, it's Monopoly money, it doesn't matter. So that is 2 successes, my friend. One more round of success, and you'll have it in the bag. in record time, no less. So everybody make that check again.
Yes.
Oh man.
36.
Wow.
Synergy.
Synergy. All right, Nick, you want to roll the die for fun?
Let's do it.
Plus 10.
Oh,
35.
A 35 is actually going to fail. There was a secret bidder all along. No. No.
Oh no.
Son of
We'd
a-
be so mad.
I'd be so
Yeah,
bad.
no. So,
Don't write adventure paths like that, folks.
yeah, you've managed to stick it out, and the last bid that you placed remains uncontested. Genera sends Estriar a beaming smile and says, "Sold to Estriar, Esatra Jayez of Clan Castris, House Devora, sworn friend of the blood of Myr. Please step right up to receive your keys."
Sloan as Estriar steps up, bowing, making a
Very
big scene.
Yeah,
Very gracious.
perfect. Yes.
Fetch stands up and just the
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
well done. Well done.
Clapping
you
together
go.
my little insect
Yeah.
spikes.
So, Gus, as Estriar is walking towards the stage, you scan the room sort of out of habit, because that's what
Uh-oh.
you've been doing anyway, and happen to notice a rather memorable figure enter the room. Aline Rasora, Spathane Executive Vice President of Evgeny Jameson Corporation, and person whom you super neat starship from, has entered the room. Let's
Good thing
see
our
that.
super neat starship isn't here.
It is a good thing, isn't it? I mean, yeah. They hover near the door.
How are you going to connect us to it? Totally
they-
coincidental you have art that matches ours. Totally coincidental. What?
All I've got to
Anyway.
say is, Tom, if she has kidnapped Tarika, I will drive to where you live.
They.
Don't threaten me with a good time, Jet. So,
And not play tabletop games with you.
no.
There will be
You-
in-person harsh words and no tabletop games.
No, that's like the worst threat ever.
Confrontation and
Nice.
no board games.
Best threat ever?
So, Aline hovers near the door, scanning the room before settling above and around a chair near the back of the auction hall. So anyway, meanwhile,
I
Estriar, you
alert
step up.
Moreos to that telepathically, by the way.
Sure.
Mayos water
We're all of
bubbles.
us with our whisper comms.
There's
Yeah,
that.
there
Yeah, I
you go.
forgot about that. But Moreos specifically, telepathically.
Marath gets it both
Yep.
audibly
Twice.
and yeah.
100%.
Good. We're glad.
So, Estriar, you step up to the stage, and Genera offers you a little data link. Imagine like the Game Boy trade that you could use for Game Boy Color, the trade link. You ever have those? She
Oh, I
offers you one of
remember
those, but Starfinder and Spacey, and you plug your data pad into hers. The digital handshake is processed, and you press the button at the right time, and the access codes are placed on your data pad after a small second. She even hands you a gold-plated physical key, like old-timey skeleton key-looking thing, saying, "As a commemorative gift," with a smile.
Well, thank you.
In your ear, just as you're turning to the crowd and smiling, you hear over your whispercom that Xander gave, whispercom, you hear Xander's voice. "Heads up, you may wish to wrap this up. That collective consciousness sporting swarm of bugs who just wandered in, did a scan on them. They seem to have an illusion refractor. They can see right through your hollow skin. Can't
Oh, no.
fathom why they declassified that one. Anyway, move. We'll try to slow your pursuers." Just then, a buzzing voice cries out from the back of the room, "That's not Estriar." Aline calls, pointing to the stage in an electric, yellow-charged cloud of bugs. "Those people are frauds trying to steal the White Wind. Seize them!"
Why? Whose authority
They are.
would say
They're
such a thing?
frauds.
Prove your accusations.
They are super duper frauds.
So everybody in the room does seem a bit confused by this, but who does not seem confused are the the robots that begin, closing off the exit to the south of the room.
Ruh-roh.
And
Oh, don't worry.
now we begin the chase.
Scooby-Doo style.
No, nobody. They're just gonna take her word for it.
Oh yeah, she's Aline Ritsora. She's like one of the highest-ranking Callistocrat prophets out there.
Oh, I didn't know she was a prophet.
Fine.
Oh yeah, she's a prophet.
They're glowing gold.
Yes.
An Abador?
Yeah, well, no, but I think you knew this background on them from one.
I just forgot.
One was a very long time ago.
No
but yeah,
gloves,
that was
though.
actually what?
No gloves, though.
No gloves because
Yeah.
No, like
They're-
lots of little
they're-
tiny gloves.
they're
Little
tiny gloves.
Yeah. So the room's occupants seem to be relatively bemused, confused, but looking around, you do see 3 security robots move to block the door leading out of the room. In unison, they all raise their arms and say, "Stand down and submit to investigation." Meanwhile, a second set of robots clanks its way towards the door, but a grenade happens to roll under the feet of the confused crowd and explodes with a burst of shocking electromagnetic energy, causing the first group of robots to stagger and freeze in place. You hear over whisper comms from Stays. "Go! I'll keep more robots off your tail, but those 3 are all yours." And we are going to need to roll some initiative.
Bum.
I take it that the only exit that we know of is to the south.
It is indeed.
That was my last bid
Yes.
on the initiative tracker.
Yeah, you can roll again.
Darn it! I definitely clicked.
I
on
couldn't have said
Gus.
anything. This is what I get for being honest. Darn you, roll 20.
Listen, I already knew it was there, Nick. I was going to tell you to just re-roll it.
Oh, I know why. I was being silly.
So, Sloan, I'm going to have you up on stage.
Yeah, so that makes sense.
Yeah, that's where you were. Where is your catch? Oh, catch is, yeah, there you go. Cool. All right. So, Gus, I'll add your,
I just figured it out. I realized what I was doing wrong.
and you just rolled another natural 1 on initiative. Miraculous.
But thanks to
okay.
Marayoth.
Thanks to Marayoth. So these are indeed the Luminance class security robots that we all know and love. So bear that in mind. There are 3 of them. We will not have time to dismantle them and remove their shields this time.
So we carry
Yeah.
the bodies with.
You'll have to settle for only 6 of these shields that definitely weren't meant to be real items, probably. All right. So, accused of being frauds, security robots
You're a fraud.
circling you. Auntie Nuna, what do you do?
That's a good question.
What happened to Eileen Rosora?
Yeah.
She makes to zoom out of the room over the heads of these robots to sort of probably go alert more people that some frauds are going to be
Coward.
running through the hallways of the space station.
Well, Auntie Nuna is going to exit stage left, or exit stage right, rather.
South?
Stage left, even.
Stage forward? Into the audience?
There we
Where's
go.
she going? There she is.
She goes into D4 to the west.
Okay. And that'll be that.
Oh, so I'm confused. Aren't we going south?
Yes, but she's looping around.
There's an
a
exit.
path.
Oh, I see.
There. Yeah.
I see.
All right. So, Luminance class security robot, the red, going to go. Nope, the blue. In fact, they will raise seeing that you all are not submitting to investigation, they'll raise their advanced numbing beam arm, which is integrated, yes, and fire it at. They'll probably fire it at S3R because.
I haven't done anything. I said you're a fraud.
And then
Prove it.
they took acceptance to that, exception with that rather.
Can't lie to everyone.
26 to hit EAC, S3R.
Mumble, grumble. No.
What? Oh. All right. So
I'm an operative.
Then don't take 7 points of cold damage. That's an incredibly high AC. I'm very impressed. Marayoth.
I'm tired of almost dying.
Yeah, fair enough, actually. That does make sense.
Yeah, Marayoth will integrate weapons, huh? Let's see, activate Graviton Attuned as a free action. We'll turn on... Oh god, I'm sorry. What does Gravity Pulse do again? I have a check mark, but I didn't write down... Oh, that's the Graviton thing. That's the thing I just picked up. That's why I don't remember it. We'll... we will entangle the red guy. Or no, blind him so he can't use the shield. See the one who... Yes. Okay.
Oh yeah, thank you. Blue aligns its shield at S3R.
I shouldn't have said anything. Red... Ooh, that's a 20 versus KAC. Probably misses.
Missed it by that much.
And we'll activate Gravitic Reinforcement.
All right.
So
Fractal.
I'm sorry,
Yes.
I didn't really understand. I thought that the robots had been disabled, but there were more coming.
So there's one set that's disabled. There's another set that are immediately here, ready to deal with you.
All right. So Auntie Nuna only moved. Can I retroactively apply Get 'em to blue? Because that's the one in the middle.
Yeah, that's fine. You misunderstood the situation. No problem.
Thank you.
Of course. All right. Kraxelgax. Which is to say Gus.
Yes, I spent a move action, and black veins flow around over my totally normal Embry mask as I activate my undead adrenal gland. And then I rush forward over here and get all up in their faces. As part of that, one of my spindly little limbs erupts in plasma.
Now, is that a swift action or a move action to activate the gland?
It's a move action. So my standard action was to move, and we have ruled previously that I could manifest a weapon as part of a move.
Yeah. All right. Green is going to see this new challenger and slam into him.
Come on and jam.
No jam here. That's only 16 to hit KAC. So
weak sauce.
Catch, it is your turn.
Are they
I think
muted?
Liv might be frozen.
Oh no!
They're doing that thing where they're looking. Oh, there they are. Hello?
Hello?
Catch. Oh,
What? What's up?
hey, it's your turn. I think you like timed out or froze or something for a second because you were looking very still off camera. So.
Yeah, no, Jet was talking and it all of a sudden like started going slow-mo and it just went slower and slower until everything just stopped. It was really bizarre.
Oh, that.
That sounds spooky.
I was just a little concerned for a second, but I'm glad I've resynced in time with you guys and my turn, huh?
Yeah,
Cool.
welcome back to the present.
You're present anyways, but we're not going to get into this. My brain already hurty enough. Ketch is going to draw one of those short circuit grenades that we got and throw it at this intersection here.
Oh no.
I think there. Here's fine. Not that I'm really worried about missing. I suppose I need to roll a d20 anyways, because if I do critically miss, that's an auto fail and needs to bounce somewhere.
Yep.
We're good. I'm rolling rocks today. And they need to make a DC 19 fortitude save. As a grenade explodes, kind of like behind Gus, but it doesn't affect Gus. Only affect technological constructs.
Ooh, he's pretty close to technological, but we haven't ruled that yet.
Yeah.
Nothing in my classes said I'm a technological construct yet.
All right, so good news, everyone. They all failed.
Then they are all done for. Do we want to roll the d4 separately or one for all?
one for all. And all
Okay.
for one.
They are all stunned for 2 rounds
Goodness gracious me. All right, so they all take
and
8
take
points.
8 points of electric damage.
Well, that's rude because wouldn't you know it, they're vulnerable to electric damage because they're constructs, and that's like the thing.
I feel like this
So-
grenade was designed with security robots in mind.
Did you happen to notice which book this grenade was introduced in?
No, I did not.
It's this one. It's
Oh.
this book. This book.
Really is.
Ooh.
Yeah. All right. So
Designed
they
for
are.
these specific robots, in fact.
Yeah, almost certainly. They are stunned for 2 rounds. Are you kidding? All right.
Excellent.
You're welcome, friends.
All right, Sloan Rider, go to town.
Ah, professional murder machine, you say? you want a professional murder machine? Are these chairs like difficult terrain?
Are these chairs difficult terrain? Yes.
Yeah, I figured. I did not take the feet thing. Unless we move up difficult terrain. I don't think I did. Nope. I did not. A fool was I.
We all make mistakes.
What about jumping off the stage, Tom?
You're acrobatic enough. You can make the acrobatics check as part of the move to. Tell me what you want to do.
I want to get off. I'm thinking I want to get off the stage without going to the stairs. But let's see. I guess it's about the same. I'll just take the stairs. That way we don't have to worry about it. And I'll shoot green.
All right, Simon. I'm getting keyboard noises.
Dang.
On
All right,
keyboard.
I'll stop.
I mean, you could just mute the other option.
Oh, but then I can't just. Okay, fine.
If their CR is less than 9,
It is.
it's a 32 to hit flat-footed EAC. And let's hamper that one. Let's cut its speed in half.
Oh, if we must. That is 27.
It will take 27 points of fire damage. Also,
Okay. This one is stunned for 2 rounds. Down to 1 round. Auntie Nuna.
All right. Auntie Nuna is gonna renew.
Here at the top of the second round, I should actually describe. At the top of the second round, everybody is sort of running, screaming from the room as S3R's team has, retinue has opened fire on the security robots after this horrible accusation levied upon them. So, yeah.
All right. Gosh darn it. Auntie Nuna is just like no, actually, no, she's within range. She renews the get 'em on blue, and then she's gonna move. Door. Stupid doors. 20 feet. 30 feet. Into this room.
All right.
Just trying to circle around.
Yeah. That's not a bad idea. This robot is stunned. And we move on to Maria. You are now muted, my friend.
This is exactly what I was afraid of. All right, so they're all stunned, right? So my usual CC is completely worthless.
Yeah,
I'll
I
have
guess
to-
you'll have to actually shoot them.
I don't do I do damage? I don't. All right, I guess I'll press the button and see what it says. I'll shoot the get 'em'd one blue. I guess it probably has cover, so I'll fly up and over. There. Hovering over the seat. Maybe that'll give me non-cover to blue. And press this attack for damage button. Hopefully I've been keeping it up to date. 18, so +2 for get 'em, +1 for Gus is a 21 EAC.
You had me at 18.
Weird.
These are robots that you fought near the beginning of this book. They have not been upgraded.
I see.
So, yes, a 16 points of damage. 1 is electric damage, so that's not going to factor in.
Hey, I have a quick question before we proceed further. I'm sorry. So
Yeah.
Simon, OBS, the record is still still live, but it has stopped counting up, and my audio input captures and audio output capture has just frozen in place. Oh,
I think it's fine because I'm looking at Twitch and I still see stuff.
Okay, sorry, I just was very concerned.
We should
Understandable.
we should check the recording after stream to make sure that is cool. But in the meantime, Gus, it is your turn. Your friend Marayoth actually shot something.
Successfully.
And
Which
it
one
worked.
did you shoot?
The middle one, the get 'em one.
Ah, nice. The one I was going to target myself. Cracksall Gax just goes scream and then plunges his plasma claw at the robot. 25 versus the AC for 26 electric and fire damage.
Okay.
So 13 plus 6 is 19 plus 13 is 32.
It's 39 damage, which is 2 more than this robot had left. That robot crashes to the floor.
I just plunged my claw right through its chest.
Yeah. And this robot is stunned for 1 more round. We move on to Catch. Catch, that was possibly the most effective single action anybody has ever taken.
I was just gonna say, and you know what? I did it in 1 round in the beginning without having to boost anything. I feel so powerful, and now I'm moving it over here.
Oh, okay. Catch is out. Dear listener, Catch has run 70 feet. And by run, I mean, mechanically moved 70 feet out of the room.
Bumps past them, and as he is, I feel like it's kind of like a draw action. If you'll allow it, he turns the cyber deck into the cannon.
Sure.
All right.
Yeah. All right, and that is Catch, and so Sloan.
All right. We hampered green. Red is having a bad day. I think they're all just gonna have a bad day.
Have a
Move
bad
over the
day.
dead one. This is gonna be my first move. I'm gonna take a shot at red as I go with a trick. That is 25 to hit EAC.
That hits. That tricks. This was red. So
This is green again. Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry.
25 points of fire damage, and it's hampered again. And then I will just what?
I'm sorry. It's indefinitely hampered because you killed
It is
it.
indefinitely hampered. Look at that. And then I will keep moving 40 more feet, I guess, to this door. Is that a door? Out into the wide world?
Wait, you don't get a second move action. You moved. You don't get a move action as part of Quick Trick.
Oh, you're right. I don't.
Yeah. That is a door that you're standing by. Yes.
Yeah. I just go that far then. Yes.
Okay. And Luminance class robot, the red is stunned for this turn and is no longer stunned. Auntie Nuna, top of round 3. You're muted.
Okay, sorry. Auntie Nuna is going to be finishing her apparently completely pointless loop. That was 20 feet.
It was a
10
good
more
idea. I
feet.
like your circular thinking.
Don't worry. It reminds me of like when Marayoth did that whole circuit in the underwater complex for like 5 consecutive rounds before
Oh my
realizing that they were locked in.
Oh my
Yeah.
lord. That was
remember
rough.
that.
That was really
That was
rough.
very sad.
That was
for all of
rough.
us.
And then she just throws a get him at red.
All right. Red is gottomed. And it would be Blue's turn if they weren't brutally destroyed. Maria, your friends are leaving. You're muted.
Oh dear. We will follow. Landing on the ground with the first move action, is Red still stunned? Sorry, I missed that.
No, Red is not still stunned.
Does Red take an attack of opportunity?
No.
So that would have to be Marath. Marath would have to provoke the attack of opportunity.
Or you could
that is what we're
delay.
getting at here.
You could delay
you don't
after
delay.
Gus.
Ooh, I like that plan more. Yeah, Marath
All right.
delays.
Marayoth selflessly delays so his good buddy can eat an attack of opportunity.
Cracks all gax.
I do still provoke from moving. I just
However,
want to provoke
Red
and I shoot things.
Red didn't take a turn. Wait.
I move
thought-
right.
Yeah,
Right.
but Red was stunned. Remember, Red took a
Red-
turn right after you.
Oh, and then it went after me.
Yep.
So Gus is going
Okay.
to start his
Thank you.
turn by lashing out with his plasma claw, and then he's going to run past it if the thing's still alive. Oh wow, I might miss 20 versus EAC.
Bro, you could only miss on a 1 or a 2, I think. So
Oh, actually, that was an 18. Sorry, I had get him still active.
you still hit.
Okay.
So and get him is still active. So it's a moot
Oh
point.
yeah, okay.
Plus 12 because it's half of 25 is 37. Right. That robot's
Tasty.
not looking good, but is still alive.
Okay, and then I'm going to just move past it like this, straight down, provoking an attack of opportunity from the creature.
It attacks you for your impunity and gets a natural 20 for 23 points.
Wait,
What-
maybe 23.
Oh,
I need
what's
to.
my
I need-
what's my fortification chance?
let me click there. Oh, yep, 23.
All right. Yep, 10% chance to treat.
One of these days it'll work.
Oh, one of these days, yeah. In the meantime, it's still nice to have that. Maria, your turn.
As Red has been distracted, Marath will zoom above. Oh, actually, no. We'll have to land so I can get my land speed, which is a bit faster. Oh, I can only get down here. And then take a parting shot at Red.
And then
Maybe
finish off.
to slow him down. Oh, wait, no.
You had to.
all
You
right,
said
yeah.
you landed and then moved.
No,
Well-
that was before he delayed.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Taking a parting shot. There's the button that does damage. 29 hits for 16. 16's a lot, right, guys?
You want to guess how many hit points he had left?
50.
Not even lying, 16.
I don't believe you. I
Yeah.
think you're lying.
Well, the good news is you don't. That doesn't matter. But it's true. He actually had 16 hit points left. So, with that, you all you run past. There are Shimreen is standing by a very nervous-looking Ijtikri who seems to be on a business call, but keeps frantically looking over the back of their shoulder to see what the heck is going on. And the Shimreen bears a crystalline arm at you, but you all are moving too quickly, and
I scree at them. Scree!
We don't think you need to maintain the disguise anymore, guys.
I am Craxall Gax, greatest cook in the galaxy.
Drop a hat.
He's lost his identity.
You free Nick. What do you do?
Hit my hat as we take off down the hallway.
All right.
As soon as we're out the door, I drop the. If there's nobody around, I drop the costume.
I mean, there's still people around, people milling about, people fleeing from the scene. So yeah, there's still people around.
I look into a broom closet.
Yeah. All right. So you begin to. I imagine you probably want to take some lesser traveled paths, perhaps some maintenance ducts and whatnot. If I may be so bold as to suggest.
You may. You may.
Yeah, although we do need to get there fast before they lock it down. We have
Of
the
course.
key, but they could always just surround it with guards.
That's very true. So they don't know which way you're going yet. So, but yeah, they do know where you want to get. So, you all hurry down the maintenance tunnels of this place and manage to get to the docking bay. You all enter the docking bay of the White Wind after entering the access codes on the docking bay's doors. Thankfully, it seems that the Callistocrats haven't been able to revoke these codes. So the doors slide open. Undulating between you and your ship is a large blob-like creature. It lowers what seems to be a large energy cannon at you, and we're going to need to roll initiative again. But first, I need to don't touch that button. Clearing it.
Station new map.
Need to be on a new map, yeah.
Closing that. Going to a new map. A lot of things. A lot of things happening. A lot of things going. No, you're not there. You're in here.
We saw nothing.
It looked like a lot of bugs in that hallway.
Yeah, you know, those bugs, they just couldn't catch you because you're finishing the book today, and we have 20 minutes left. So, go ahead and roll me some initiative.
We turned back into ourselves, and no one recognized us as we sauntered this way.
I am still Craxall Gax.
Oh my god.
The judge just decided he liked
it
this
over there.
character better.
Yeah.
No, I just like Gus playing this character.
Sidebar. This is what the creature looks like.
Yeah, what the
Uh-oh,
heck is
it's the
that?
Dark Heart from Justice League Unlimited. We're doomed.
Not that anybody who's been playing Starfinder long enough has probably interacted with this creature before. I'm not going to tell you what it is. Spoiler, though, it was, or hint, I should say, it was mentioned recently on our very Discord.
What?
So,
I know what it is. I know what it is.
oh, good. Do you want to make me? Well, you and Nuna could both make me engineering checks on your turns to know what this thing is. Auntie Nuna, you are first.
Okay. Well, engineering.
Oh no.
That's a 34.
This is a scavenger slime.
Oh no.
You gonna leave me to die again?
No.
Nah, you'll be fine. I don't know if a scavenger slime was what ate us in Dawn of Flame, but
Something
you
like
know,
that. It was a good callback joke, Tom. Don't
was.
ruin this for me.
I'm sorry, Nick. It was a good callback joke. I love that callback joke. We were very funny on Dawn of Flame. We're still very funny, but it's fun to remember the old Dawn of Flame game. So this scavenger slime, Auntie Nuna, you know for a fact does not have any sort of swallow whole ability or anything like that, but it does seem to have an impressive array of weapons, sort of in it, including the heavy-looking weapon that it's leveling at you right now. Seems to be some sort of plasma weapon. Yes, Jet.
Sorry. In our run, could I have activated my repair ability to recover my
Sure.
stamina? Okay.
Oh, yeah. All right. So, Auntie Nuna, what would you like to do with your action? Oh, it has typical ooze immunities and whatnot.
Well, Auntie Nuna will get him it, because that's what she do.
All right. Would you like to shoot it as well?
Yeah, I guess I'll shoot it. I don't see any reason not to, I guess. 14.
It's going to be a miss.
Yeah.
Yeah. All
This is my
right.
shocked face.
So, for those of us who don't remember, what are ooze immunities? Ooze immunities?
Ooze immunities. Some ooze immunities.
Ooze immunities.
Oh, you little ooze immunities. You and your ooze immunities. So ooze immunities. Let's
Stop it.
So ooze immunities. Critical hits, paralysis, poison, polymorph, sleep, and stun. Gaze abilities, illusions, visual effects, and other attacks that rely on sight because they can't see. And oozes are unflankable.
Right.
And
It was bad.
Yes. This one, Auntie Nuna would know as well. Come to think of it, has fire resistance 10 because of its weapons array. They typically adapt to whatever damage they deal, and that looks like a plasma weapon. So it doesn't have electricity resistance.
Would Auntie Nuna have informed us of these things?
Yes. She's always up for helping.
Of course.
No, the more I think about it, the more I think it was an assembly ooze in Dawn of Flame.
That's what
It was. It was.
Right.
So it was gonna eat you and turn you into gear of some kind.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
we
The
were pretty
scavenger
excited about that.
slime was all the way back in Dead Suns.
Yes.
Oh my god. Ah.
Yeah.
On that floating island with the kiss on it.
Yep. And then on the Empire.
After you guys brought that building down on yourselves.
Twice.
Yeah.
Twice.
Twice. Both games.
That's why all my characters have compression these days.
Was that why?
Trauma.
Yeah.
Yeah, he saw Leif struggle with a dragonkin trying to fit through those 5-foot hallways, 5-foot wide hallways in a secret passage. Anyway, Leif, Catch, what are you doing?
You know, you guys joke, but that still traumatizes me. Catch is going to run over this way and begin his charging.
Okay. So he does that.
Activating
And-
superior firepower, looking for weaknesses.
Right. He strafes, and the scavenger slime is going to roll to see who it's going to fire at.
Me. Skitter.
Interestingly, it's chosen to fire at Morayoth. So Morayoth,
Ooh.
this scavenger slime levels, I cannot stress this enough, a very scary looking gun at you. And gets a 37 to hit your EAC.
Yes, that hits.
Yeah, that's going to
Oh my
be
god!
33 points of fire and electric damage.
Morayoth, you should take that gun.
I do not.
We
approve.
can. It looks integrated.
It's a slime. Is it? Rude!
It's like the gun has like partially, been fused to the ooze. So
Gross and rude.
yeah, well, what you gonna do about it?
I'm gonna bounce this way over here, and I'm gonna shoot it with a trick attack.
Okay, that's a pretty good thing to do about it.
Yeah. Is it CR 9 or less?
It is not.
Rude. That's gonna way miss then. Terribly.
Yeah.
Really
Yes,
bad.
it wouldn't have hit even if it was CR9 or lower, sadly. Gus, your
Damn.
turn.
Gus changes his plans slightly. He allows the hollow shroud to pixelate and fade around him as he runs over, reaching out his mechanical limb and just thrusting it into the center of Morayoth's collective and then unleashing a burst of healing nanites. You're now benefiting from reactive repair.
Ooh.
That's cool.
That was a swift action. So you have fast healing 2 for 1 minute, and then every turn you generate 3 temporary hit points.
And that applies to stamina?
Fast healing 2 to your stamina, and then 3 temporary hit points every round. But it keeps re-upping 3. It doesn't keep stacking.
Got it. Okay.
And then with my standard action, Gus is just going to run right up in its face.
All right. As you move through its threatened area, it is going to take an attack of opportunity on you with its pseudopod slam.
Understood.
35 to hit your CAC for 24 bludgeoning damage.
Reactive repair.
That is a
Or not reactive
wise
repair, defensive dispersal, sorry.
one of your many nanocyte weird things that you do. I get it.
I am burning through my nanite surges so fast.
Well, this is a good opportunity to use them, my friend.
What
Morayoth.
did you say? I'm sorry.
Oh, 24 bludgeoning.
24 minus 12, so I take 12.
Yeah, so with all these nanites incorporated into the swarm, they're, I guess, like helping the constituents reproduce slightly faster with the aid of technology. We don't need to get into the details.
Yeah, no,
Gus
it'd be
gave
great.
you IVF.
Nanobots.
Right, so I regenerate 2 stamina. And then we will move along the ground like a pleb up to here. And to get away out of cover, and then take a shot at the ooze to blind it? No, that doesn't make sense. It doesn't have eyes. Entangle it?
Probably not gonna move.
Make it more viscous. Make it too viscous. Yeah.
Oh God!
Ew.
So nowhere in the rules does it say that you can't entangle an ooze.
Nice. 22 KAC probably doesn't do it though.
No, it really doesn't. I'm sorry, my friend. It's just
Even with 2 from Get him and 1 from Gus is 25.
that meets its KAC.
Woo! Entangled.
And correct me if I'm wrong. I can remove this by spending a move action.
Yes.
Excellent. Then we are on to Auntie Nuna at the top of round 2.
All right. So, Auntie Nuna will renew the get 'em, and gosh, she has no other real weapons to shoot at it. I don't know what to tell you guys. This is not what she was made for.
What kind of grenades do you have? Do you have any like shock grenades or anything?
I have a web grenade and a sticky bomb grenade.
Double entangle.
Yeah, nope. And I don't know. Seems like a waste to like.
Well, I mean, Marayoth lost some stamina points last round.
Yeah, I guess. Marayoth, you can do it. Get back in there, or
We would like to stay out here, but we appreciate the vote of confidence.
Yes, inspiring oration. That kind of thing.
Inspiring.
Back.
Oration is the everybody gets it.
Yeah.
Boost is the one person gets it.
Yep.
Okay.
Am I within 30 feet?
19.
Oh, I have to move 5 feet.
Okay.
Done.
All right. So it won't have to get him on it then.
Oh, darn, I can't do both.
I feel like the
Yeah.
get him is more important.
Yeah, the get him. Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
And you can inspire later. All right.
Yeah, I'll hold off.
I mean, you could move over now to reposition.
Yeah.
All right.
And then you're in
Yeah.
range for next, yeah.
I just feel so useless.
No.
Ah.
Very useful.
All right. You feel useless. Ketch is going to spend his entire turn boosting.
Ba-da-ba-ba.
His horns begin to glow, and he also feels just a little bit more like a miracle worker.
Okay. Scavenger Slime's turn. My favorite turn. The Scavenger Slime is going to. It's got Gus, but it's also got this really nice gun. So it's going to roll to see who it fires at with a really nice gun. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, it turns the gun from focusing on Marayoth to point it directly in Gus's face from 2 inches away. So, Gus, you may make your attack of opportunity.
I'm gonna gore it. Oh, 20 versus KAC. I'm 100% certain misses.
It does, even with the get 'em, if that wasn't factored in, but if it was, okay.
It was.
And before it did this, of course, it removed the entangled condition by spending a move action, and then it's going to fire its plasma flare at Gus. 25 versus your EAC.
That will hit.
Please take 24 points of fire and electricity damage.
Defensive dispersal, please.
All right.
Wait, no, I haven't acted. I don't have my reaction.
All right.
24
Thank
it
you for
is.
your honesty. Slum Rider. You are muted.
Oh, I'm muted. I will not be muted anymore. Let's, well, it's unflankable, so I don't really want to be over there. Let's just shoot it, I suppose. It doesn't really want to move. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna shoot it. Cancel. I'm gonna make one quick change here to my sheet, and then I'm gonna hit this and say, yes, make it a full attack. Doesn't matter if I take 10 or not, we're not tricking. We're just gonna shoot it 3 times and fish for crits. Does 27 hit EAC?
27 does hit EAC.
10 points of fire damage. Does 23 hit EAC?
23. Yes.
That's 10 more points of fire damage. Does a 20 hit EAC?
No.
Ah,
And I have very bad news for you, my friend. This thing has fire resistance.
that's right. This is so rude.
So rude.
Wow.
Yeah. So actually, none of that damage seems to go through this thing.
Well, win some, you lose some.
Yeah.
That was a full round action, so I am done.
All right. Gus Barrett Sinclair.
I spend another nanite surge to activate reactive repair on myself. So I now have fast healing for 10 rounds, and I, on my next turn, will generate temporary hit points. Move action. I manifest the drill from within my arm, but this time it looks a little bit different, a little bit pointy. It's more like it looks a lot more like a extended sci-fi futuristic blender bit, and I try and jab it into the center. That's just cosmetics. I'm just trying to churn it up real good.
Okay.
But a 19 versus KIC will miss.
Well, that's a 5 on the die. You got some rerolls. We're close to the end of the episode. You want to use one of those rerolls?
If no one objects, I sure will.
Go nuts.
If we have more than
Do
one,
it.
But a 22 will still miss because I think it needs a 25.
It does need a 25. I'm very sorry.
That's fine.
All right. So we are on to Maria.
forget to
I
heal.
just. Oh yes, thank you.
And
More
don't forget your
bugs.
3 temporary hit points.
I don't need to know about it until I get hit, since it's always 3. Yeah, I think we'll just re-entangle it if possible. It's probably the most effective thing I can do. Although I have a move action. I already did gravitic. No, I didn't do gravitic reinforcement in this combat. So that is what I'll do. And then 22, exact same roll as last round. So since I still have get him, that's a hit. So he is re-entangled.
I will, at this point in time, at the top of the 3rd round, remind you all that this thing has not taken a single point of damage yet.
It's not my job to deal damage. That's other people.
I'm trying so hard.
I'm lowering its AC. People have a +5 to attack.
Sure. Auntie Nuna, it is your turn.
Okay. Well, how you feeling there, Gus?
I mean, I've been
feeling
better,
Gus.
but I'm feeling on the upswing a little bit.
That doesn't
still
sound
smoldering.
Yeah, it's still
Doesn't
smoldering.
sound
My
like
face
he
is
did.
just on fire.
Okay. Well, I think you need an inspiring boost. I'll feel better. And also renews get him.
Oh, that's
Okay.
so much better. That's like an
Cool.
auditory cookie from Grandma.
Yeah.
But you only get one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
1 per 10-minute rest. You don't want to spoil your appetite.
All right, Catch.
Ketch is going to actually overcharge the weapon instead of aim it, since he doesn't have a big noir in his way. And fire! 30
Yeah.
hit EAC for an additional 6d6 points of damage.
Goodness me.
Oh,
50
beefy roll.
whole fire damage as the thing just kind of blomp and just blasts a big hole in it. Blows
Yeah.
a big chunk of ooze off.
Yeah, so the massive amounts of fire, just the gouts of fire that erupt from your weapon, even managed to overcome this thing pretty hefty fire resistance, and most of that damage is going to go through. So
Yeah, the best
now-
way to get through DR, hit hard enough.
Yeah, that's Catches in his element right now.
Yeah. All right. So
Spouts of steam vent out the side.
Scavenger Slime is once again going to decide that it wants to fire a weapon because that is its most damage dealer. So, Gus, you can go ahead and make an attack of opportunity for me, my friend.
Gore! 31 versus KAC for 25 piercing damage.
That will be a hit. That.
Yeah, I ram my nanite horn right into its body. And just a second, I need to look and see what kind of... I have a new ability. Are oozes immune to bleed? I need to know that. I can't remember.
It doesn't say that they are, but I feel like they should be. But it doesn't say that they are, so go ahead.
Take a reaction. I'm going to cause it to attempt to bleed. It's a DC 18 Fortitude save.
Okay. Fortitude. That is my best save.
Yeah, you're probably going to make it, but I figure...
28.
Yep, super make it.
Cool. All right. So the Scavenger Slime is going to, appropriately, has rolled randomly, is going to take a turn firing at Catch. Catch. It fires a 26 to hit you. EAC.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Please take 33 points of fire damage.
I deserved this.
Tiefling resistance.
Yeah. Hold on. Fire and electric, you say?
Oh, yes, it is fire and electric. I'm sorry. You're right.
23 points of damage.
It regrets firing at you. Sloan Rider, it's your turn.
You're muted.
I was indeed muted. Well, I pull my knife. I come up here. I stab it.
What do you have there, Sloan? A knife.
A knife.
Yeah.
That's 21 versus flat-footed KAC.
Flat-footed KAC. It is no longer entangled because it unentangled itself with a move action. Flat-footed KAC. Are you counting get him in there? I don't see get him in there.
I do not have get him in there, no.
Then I have good news for you. You have hit this creature.
Yes, good. That is 27 points of slashing damage.
No, it is not. It takes 3 points of slashing damage because it is not CR9. Would you like to have rolled that because you did know that before?
I did know that before. You are kind and benevolent GM. Minus 20. Nope, that's a 3.
That's a 3. That's okay. Yep. All right. So it takes 3 points of slashing damage, except it doesn't because it's an ooze. And it has things.
I hate this thing.
Bad luck for Sloan, I tell you what. Gus, your turn.
I'm going to heal 2 stamina. Count down my fast healing. Generate my temporary hit points. So much bookkeeping. And I'm just gonna jam that drill into the heart of it and attempt to just mix it up real good. But again, a 20 versus KAC, I cannot roll for the life of me.
Oh boy. Or
No, but-
move the severance back.
But 2 from Get 'em, 1 from, not from Gus, but 2 from me, because entangled.
No, it's not entangled because it spent a move action.
Oh, I didn't hear you say that. Okay.
Yeah, and get him is factored in. I have that toggled on. So,
Okay.
All right. Maria.
I guess if the ooze continues to remove it, it must hate it, so I will continue to apply it. Oh no, not this time, not this round. It's gonna get a full attack this time, Gus. Be warned.
don't forget to heal.
Oh, thank you.
Auntie Nuna.
All right. Auntie Nuna will renew Get 'em and can also do a inspiring boost for Maria if they want it.
Maria
You
did
can't
not
do
take
it.
damage in the last round.
Oh, darn it.
It was Catch that got attacked, and I'm 50 feet away from you.
Ah, Pronk. I could shoot it, but I'm pretty sure it'll just negate all of my damage, so...
Yeah, I don't think you can break through. It's got Fire resist 10.
Auntie Nuna just starts knitting another scarf.
You could move in closer so you're in range of Sloane when she inevitably gets hit.
Okay, good call, thanks.
It's 15 feet forward.
Okay.
Catch is just too far away. I guess he doesn't like healing.
Yep.
He's too cool for healing.
Too cool.
Mhm.
Too cool for Granny's kisses.
Yeah,
Catch.
I'm a big boy now. Let's see. So, Catch, the nice thing about this Nick's class cannon is that once it's warmed up, it stays pretty powerful. That said, he's still going to use an entire round to full boost it again.
All right. And it's the Scavenger Slime's turn. It is going to... It's going to move away so you all can't do annoying things. This does provoke from you two, but... so Gus and Sloane, you may make attacks of opportunity. 24. Factors in get him.
It does, yes.
All right. That is
19 is also factoring in get him.
Both of those are going to be misses by that much. And rolling randomly to see who I shoot.
Me.
Lone Rider!
No.
You
The
won.
Auntie moved.
36 to hit your EAC for 35 points of fire and electric damage.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Acid
fire
resistances.
I do have fire resistance though.
Oh,
Take that.
I didn't realize. I thought Asmart's had cold, acid, and electric. Am I wrong?
It is cold, acid, and electric. I don't want to listen to these
so
fools.
It's electric, not fire. We still get the fire.
It's true. It is fire and
Oh.
electric damage.
Well,
And it's your turn.
I don't know what to do about this thing. I guess I'm gonna go back to trying to shoot it. I suppose.
Yeah, fire resistance 10 will really stymie most teams if the team focuses on fire.
Only
damage.
because it also resists my slashing damage. I have two
Yeah.
damage types.
Yeah.
It's just not. It doesn't like either of them.
Yeah.
That's a 21 to hit. Hopefully flat-footed EAC. Hopefully it's less than CR14.
It's flat-footed EAC. That is going to be a hit. Sloane Rider
Yes.
connects.
34 points of fire damage.
34. Oh
And it's
no! Go back to
huge.
not hitting.
So it can only move at half speed.
I think it's
Take
only
that.
24.
It is yes, but still, that's 24 more damage than. Yeah,
More than 0.
more
Than 3.
0 points on the board. So, and it can't take a 5-foot step, and its speeds are halved. This thing, fun fact, this thing has a land speed of 20 feet. That is why it moved 20 feet. So it has a 10-foot land speed right now.
Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha.
Gus!
Gus is going to step up here as a swift action. I am spending another nanite surge to give Sloane reactive repair.
All
Pretty
right.
good plan.
Sweet.
We
Thank
have
you.
2 healers.
Gus?
He uses up his stuff.
I have a finite amount of these nanite surges. I can't do it forever. And then I am going to step down here with my standard action to get up in its face.
All right. It will attack you with an attack of opportunity. Probably
Understood.
forgot to do Sloane last time, but that's only a 23 versus KAC.
That will match.
Oh, 24 points of bludgeoning damage.
I have a reaction. I'm going to do it to take 12.
Okay. Maria.
Do I have cover from where I am? It is very big.
It's very big. We'll say no.
Yay! All right, then Marath will, seeing it resistant to fire damage, and Marath not using fire damage, we'll just take a full attack.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. 21 and 27, those are plus 3 for Getem and Gus.
All right. So
It's EAC.
both of those will hit.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Maria,
So 20 cold and electric and 16.
Maria secretly being really good at doing damage to things. All
Don't
right.
forget to heal,
Not
son.
really good. I already healed the 2. I
Okay.
already healed the
Oh,
2.
man. I mean, that was 36 points of damage, which is a good turn. And we're back to Auntie Nuna at the top of round 4.
Wait, Auntie Nuna will renew, get him, and heal Sloan.
Yeah, heal Sloan.
Yeah. Sloan, I believe in you too. Get in there, champ.
Okay, and get him, and Sloan was healed, and we're on to
How much?
Oh,
Yeah,
19.
sorry.
19.
19.
Thank you.
So, Catch grits his teeth and locks in on a weak point and fires. Oh, it's only a 23 to hit EAC though.
All right, so that will
Does that
hit.
miss?
That is a hit.
Oh, it is. Okay. Well, then I won't use our reroll and roll the additional 66. 23, so that is 45 damage this time, reducing to 35.
Reducing to 35, even with that damage, that resistance of the fire damage. Catch, please describe what happened to the scavenger slime.
Yes. So, locks in on a weak point. It's a point that's been hit a couple of times. Once by Catch, I'm sure whoever else has done damage. Marioth weakening it up, and Catch fires, and the projectile actually enters through like the center of it through that little like weak point, and it just explodes from the inside. And like it doesn't necessarily like cause the whole splatter all over the place, but like a good chunk of it just kind of blows out the side, and it just kind of the gun like boom. And everything kind of starts disintegrating.
Awesome. All right, so that slime falls, sort of just falls apart on the ground in a puddle. And Catch, you might want to take a look at that gun.
No, Catch is 100% grabbing that gun on the way out.
I think you'll like what you see there. So that is sorry, a lot of echo. That is a radiant plasma flare. So you can go ahead and look that up. But in the meantime, we are going to. I understand we're over on time just a little bit. So what's going to happen here is the crew will all hop in your brand new treasure barge, and before you know it, you're taking off. The inside of the White Wind is almost identical to that of the Golden Thread, which you rode in on. The drift drive begins to warm up, but as it does, and you leave the docking bay, shots ring off of your port shields. A large destroyer is bearing down on you. Luckily, you are able to fend them off long enough to get the drift drive up and running. We're not going to run a starship combat here, simply because you're welcome. That was the stats on both of these ships are like it would just be like 2 little slaps. And that's not a fun starship combat. And I could have rewritten it, but you know what? We're just going to skip it. I'm not going to lie to you all. We're just going to skip that starship
We shoot
combat.
a jar of jam at them and we jam their sensors with raspberry.
Yes, raspberry jam.
One man would jam.
With a last laser blast, you blink out of the drift because you are, remember, in the drift. So you need the drift drive to get you out of the drift in this case. And you pop into physical space there to skip along and then back into the drift somewhere far from Fortune's Heart. And that is where we will leave our intrepid crew, victorious, owners of an obscene amount of wealth. But will they be able to spend it? Will they be able to sell it? Will it be too hot? Tune in next time on Non-Standard Action to find out.
Ooh,
So-
can I insert a tiny, just the smallest scene at the end of Elaine with a note of like, oh, it looks like that's 3 ships now. How embarrassing for you. And the drawing of the hammer, the blimp, and then the statue of a blimp.
The blimp?
This vessel.
Oh, I see. Yes. Commerce barge. Yeah.
Yes, the barge.
Yeah. And Aline will, zap this message with photonic energy. What? Photonic energy? I didn't say it. So yes, and then the camera actually, shrinks out to black, and that is where we will leave the story of the crew of the Severance Package for this week. You all have finished book 4 of Fly for Your Die.
Woo!
Which I suppose does indeed mean you have earned level 9. Surprise!
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Whoa.
Yes. Yes, Liz. Again, it's exciting. You're leveled up. Again.
Liz is the only tabletop RPG player to get annoyed when we level.
Simon, would you help her level up or something?
Yes, he will.
May,
He knows he
may
has
I-
to.
may
Apparently.
I please eat the Phantom Assassin rifle?
I don't
Well,
want
we
it.
can talk about that off
Yep.
air, my friends. So, because we are already over. So, quick programming note for next week. We will not be here because I will not be here for next week. So we will take next weekend off and we will catch up with you in 2 weeks. It's a good thing because I'm going to give my players some things to think about for going into book 5 that they don't even know about yet.
We hate thinking. Don't make us do it, please.
I like thinking.
Well, okay, Nick doesn't have to think. Everybody else can
Yes.
think extra hard. No, so yes, we are not on for, that is August 1st. We will be back for August 8th, barring any surprise things that come up until then. As always, a new Cosmic Crit episode is coming out tonight. Jet, what do we got going on Thursday?
You should be delving further into Skull's Crossing, maybe discovering what exactly is going on that's causing the energy shield to fail, threatening the local populations.
All right. Yes, gotta look into that energy shield and also why there are trolls. So, thank you, Leif, for running our audio through Groovy. Who do we have to... Sorry, didn't mean to catch you there. Who do we have to thank for our audio today?
I was looking at leveling up already. Yeah, no. So today we're thanking Riddiman and White Bat Audio and Relax Cafe Music as always, but also Relax Music Mediation and Mr. Snooze for the little bit classier, little fancier music today for the auction. All on YouTube, all 100% free, all 100% awesome.
Excellent. Our fantastic character art was done by Enicola. She is at ENECOLA on Twitter. You can hit her up for a commission. Thank you to Paizo for the awesome AP, and specifically Kendra Lee Speedling for writing book 4, which we are now over and done with. Nice little break from running. It was definitely a break. Would you all agree? From running jobs and whatnot, and
It certainly was.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's always one of those books, I think, in each AP that takes a break.
I mean,
a departure from the main theme.
I enjoyed it despite the fact that Gus was not built for this book whatsoever.
Yeah. It will catch you unaware like that.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I'm sitting over here with my plus 21 to computers check. This skill-based book was fantastic. This hacking-heavy book was wonderful.
Yeah,
If you hadn't
this
been
book-
lovely enough to let me be silly with the Hollow Shroud and some other things like that, like Wooster the Butler, I probably would not have had as much fun. But you did, so.
Oh, well, wouldn't dream of not. Thank you, Nick, for our stream assets. Sorry, I'm getting echo from Leif. I don't know what it is with the speakers. They echo sometimes. Anyway, thank you, Nick, for the stream assets. Thank you, Jet, for running the stream. Thank you, all of my players, for being here and being my players, and also my friends. And also players, but friends too. And finally, I'm loopy because we're over. Sorry. Finally, thank you all for joining us, dear listener and or viewer. We love playing for you all. So thank you again. Join us in our Discord after the stream for chat. We'll hang around, chat. You can ask me questions about book 4, how what was left on the cutting room floor, what could have gone badly, what was missing, what the players missed, et cetera, et cetera. Or just, join to chat in text. So, for now, say goodbye, everyone.
Bye, everyone.
Goodbye, everyone.
Bye, everyone.
Bye, everyone.
And Jet, go ahead and take us into